All right. All right. I'm just going to come in here just so I could say, you know, I've been trying to get this game to work for the past 20 minutes. There we go. It's working now. Cool. Why don't I trust Bethesda? Well, it's because the games don't want to bloody work. Uh, oh, hey, it all. It's a lurk. Oh, let me go and fix this. Oh, and it lost connection. Yay. That's fine. Oh, we actually, you guys unlock. Okay, cool. Anyway, we can continue on here. I'd try to finish the game tonight. Captain, it's time to rip and tear. Rip and tear. How you doing, Big Evil? Welcome in. Yep, we're back at it. And oh, oh, I can't move. Am I supposed to not move? Okay, my. It took me like 20 minutes to get this game working. So I'm a little on edge. There we go. That's weird. Come on. We figured out how to have players stand in moving vehicles back in the 90s of Half-Life. Why can't we do that? Why couldn't we do that in 2016? A driver's license today. How about you? Uh-oh. Oh, you gotta go through the rite of passage where everyone makes fun of your driving and it says that they gotta stay off the sidewalks. No, hey, that's cool. That's good. I'm glad you got it. I got a coworker. It took him like a dozen tries. I'm doing pretty good. Kind of had just a lazy day. I really didn't get anything productive done. I think I'm still waiting on my Dungeons and Dragons VOD from a couple weeks ago to upload. But that'll be posted on the Discord once it's finished. All right, off to a good start. But what the challenges? Collectibles, 2 rune trial stones, 5 screw top gore kills on the possess right leg or head from behind. Okay. 1 try pass. Nice. Now you get the pseudo freedom of being able to drive around and pay taxes. uh, anything in here? No. Mirrors aren't real. Man, this was like a first level, not like a 8th level. You got a car. You got a car waiting for you, ready for you to terrorize the roads. Gosh darn it. Can you guys like line up again, please? Or I would appreciate it if I could like do that right there. Nice. Take that. Probably put this into more health. Yeah, my dad got a car. Nice. Very nice. Oh, what? Oh. I gotta get warmed up. Oh, that's right. I wasn't supposed to do that. Is it right leg? Nope. Was that possessed? I assumed it was. Ow. I don't remember which order my guns are in. There we go. Oh, hello, sir. Good try.
We are not advancing enough applicants, and our
Ah.
field is nothing without believers. We cannot conduct our work without them.
And what kind of work is it that you're doing, Olivia? I haven't seen a report from your team in months now, have I? Can I trust that you can maintain your distance and control of the situation?
Of course. I believe in our work, but in order to make progress, we will have to make even greater sacrifices.
This isn't progress, it's madness. The board understands the peculiar nature of your work, and no one is in the dark on what those sacrifices mean to mankind. But your judgment is no longer considered sound.
Yeah, sacrifices. I can't. Normally, companies don't, or people don't mean sacrifices literally, but maybe that's the problem. Maybe Olivia just takes everything literal.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Maybe that's the whole problem, is that she didn't know how to take figurative speech. And then it's like, oh, so we need to make human sacrifices for this project. It's like, no, you dumbass. It's not how this works. It's not how any of this works. All right, so there's one down there, but I want to look around some more. Restock on ammo. I kind of want to play Atomic Heart again. Now that I have like a good computer. That was a fun game. Not that this isn't fun. Oh, hey, Florida man. Now that everyone in chat is awake. Ow. Somebody jumped in front of me. Joke's on them. I'm even more powerful. Really, there's two of them. Boy. Where are they all at? Nah. Go away. Nice. Play Atomic Heart. It's a really good game, in my opinion. Actually, I really enjoyed it. I played on the hardest difficulty and had a really good time with it. And then the game has a lot of replay value to it. Just like, kind of like this game. If you like the old Bioshocks, like the Bioshock trilogy, you'd like Atomic Heart, I would say. Where is that darn? Oh, where are you going? Yeah, you're good. Well, I say you're going to hell, but you're going there anyway. So, or is it another summoner? I don't know why I want to keep saying witch, because that's not right. Not technically right. Thanks for doing a shout out, doll. Nice.
Demonic presence eliminated.
Look at that. I went to bed, I slept, and I haven't missed a beat. Any items down here? Wow. I'm sure there's collectibles. Restock. That's right. I don't think I actually saved the VODs for my Atomic Heart stream, which is kind of fine because I was playing on like low graphics. I have like one clip saved from that whole playthrough, and it was me staring at a box. Man, that feels like so long ago, and it was like a year and a half. I've gotten so much more comfortable with streaming since then. It's kind of surreal. Oh no.
Do not be alarmed by the system update. It is a prototype of our interdimensional tether. A means for me to pull you back from hell. I'm sorry for the jolt, but I didn't think you'd allow its installation voluntarily. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I have supplies in my office. This way, please.
Does that robot suit of yours have something I can shove my shotgun into? So I can.
Welcome, Dr. Hayden.
Take whatever supplies you need.
Man, you don't even have enough for a full heal in here.
The destruction of the Argent Tower is devastating, but
Doomslayer
I'm
hands.
committed to helping you.
Doomslayer hands are certified. Heck yeah.
All of our work and understanding of their world is derived from the inscriptions on a large stone artifact we pulled from Hell in the earliest days of the program. We call it the Helix Stone. It is our most closely guarded asset. Olivia was obsessed with it. From it, we learned how to manipulate Hell's energy, bend it to our will, take advantage of their resources. It also
It's like a neat little model of Mars there.
the Helix
It's like it has location names written on it. That's cool.
the well. I believe it will show you how to shut it down. For years, Olivia has kept the Helix in her private office in the Lazarus Labs, which is only accessible through a secure elevator from the Advanced Research Complex across the chasm. Your affinity for guns is apparent. I'm confident you'll find something useful there as well. The service elevator is at the end of the hall.
The whole time he's just talking about, yeah, it's like, oh, we're tapping into hell for its resources. I'm just like, so when do I get to shoot you? It's like there is no character arc here. Basically, the demons took over Mars before we did. But when you don't have to worry about breathing. It's kind of easy. Man, y'all aren't near as fun to kite as like zombies. Come on, group up. I wanna. Oh, you're not grouping up. Dang it. It didn't count. They don't get to kill Samuel. Ah, that is sad. Well, I get to destroy pretty much everything he's worked for, right? So at least maybe I'll kill him emotionally, or mentally. I'll be fine with that too. We already ruined like decades worth of his work. So, yeah, kill his feelings. I may not kill you, but I will make you wish you were dead. That would be a moment for most people to have like, are we the baddies kind of moment. But no, not for the people we're fighting. Oh, that's not what I thought that was. Nope. It's gonna take that. I didn't even do anything. Gosh darn it. I mean, it's such a hard time with that challenge. Nice. Come on, this is all too easy. Is Luce really the bad guy? Nah. No, I would be actually concerned about the person who would try to make an argument that the Doomslayer is the bad guy. I would act like normally I'm not like that kind of person, but like no, Doomslayer, Doom guy is bad guy. I'm like, are you okay? Do you need a doctor? Do we need to lock you up in an asylum? I have a feeling we do. Let's see, which way's the right way? Because that is... Oh, there's a rune over there. All right, so I guess we go this way. Because any attempt to, like, make the Doom guy the bad guy can really just be countered by... You are trying to justify, like, literal Telspawn. It's like... Time after performing a glory kill. I'll move faster. Ooh. Because, like, oh, but, Argent energy and stuff. It's like, it's, oh, it's benefited humanity and stuff. It's so they had to make the pact with hell or whatever to use the energy because it solves so many problems. But it can just be immediately counteracted with you are dooming people to hell. You are not the good guy. It's like saying Master Chief really the bad guy. Yeah, same thing. It's like Master Chief is fighting aliens that want to destroy humanity. And if you're not talking about like the Covenant, then you also have the Flood. It's like there's no debate here. What was the challenge again? I don't remember. I don't remember the challenge. Oh, okay, I can only move after getting a kill. I'm like just being dumb here. There we go. That was easy. That was actually an easy challenge. We see. Oh, no, we already got that. That's right. Oh, we got 8 points. Okay. We've been using that, so let's just. Oh, we're short 1. Okay. Oh, right, the runes. Seeking story can be initiated. Launch the glory kill much further away. I don't know. Like Perform Glory kills faster isn't really. Like, that's probably good for speed running, which we're not doing. There was another game or movie that people tried to justify the bad guys were really the good guys. And it was really stupid. I don't remember what it was, though. And it was something like really silly. Let's see. Well, all right, well, how about we just go ahead? We'll get max health. Achievement unlocked. Nice. Let's go down there. Can I help you? Away, here we go. No, wrong shotgun. Game lagging out a bit. Where are we? Where are we going? I don't even remember. I don't know. I ignored that doctor's speech. So now I'm just kind of. I know not what I must do, but that I must kill. And that's just where I'm kind of at now. I didn't do it. Oh, that I did. Shoot. Oh, there's a window there. I thought there was a door. Gosh darn it. Oh, that was the way I was supposed to go. Watch your step. Am I supposed to like turn that one off? No, I'm supposed to go this way. Ooh, secret. It's a secret to everyone. Got 4s. Now I can shoot rockets at my feet and be, I won't die. Die. I won't. It won't be an instant death sentence.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown invalid.
Ooh, acid now. I'll take that.
Retinal scan failed. Access
All right. Looks like I need to go rip someone's eyeball. I can't get in there because I'm locked down.
demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Gosh darn it. Oh, that's right. We go zoom now. Test fire. Oh, I see. All right, I have to do it. I have to do it. All right. Curiosity curiosity satisfied. And this is why this is why Avalis don't necessarily have long lifespans despite
Failed.
their natural lifespans being long. Do it again. Curiosity killed the bird. Exactly. Let's see. There's another one on the other side too, wasn't there? Yeah, I don't see anything in here though. Unless this is no. Yeah, okay, what's the different room? I mean, that's just video game tradition. It's like, oh, there's an interactable. Can I stand in front of it? Will it hurt me? Because once upon a time, like games would do that, and it wouldn't. Some games don't like factor that in. Like they make a neat animation, and that's it. They don't actually let you interact with it. So it's actually kind of cool to see a game that lets you be stupid. And just kind of go, congratulations, dumbass. You did the thing. Are you satisfied now? Come here, buddy. We're going on an adventure.
Weaponizing demons for a brighter tomorrow.
Access granted.
Thanks, mate.
Repeaters.
Wait, is this...
Detected. Scanning. Unauthorized personnel confirmed.
Is this it? Is this the gun?
5, 4,
Wait, what?
3, 2, 1.
I don't like it when... Oh.
Activating laser security system.
I don't like it when games do countdowns and I'm not paying attention to what's going on. Like, oh. Okay.
Biometric mismatch detected. Scanning. Unauthorized personnel confirmed.
Maybe if I stand on top of this.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Green light tells me to stand over here.
Activating laser security system.
Oh, yeah. See, that's where it would have got you. Their security system is almost like a pentagram. Guys were just idiot. Guys were just idiots. All right, how many times do you want to do that? Oh, oh. Maybe I'm supposed to shoot the thing. Ah, I see. Game? There we go. Press C. There we go. We got it. BFG 9000. Oh, it should have been 9001. G9000 weapon with massive power. That's accessed by pressing T. Use it to devastate your enemies. Oh, that's why it's not in the weapon wheel. All right. I see ammo is very limited. Oh, that's why. Burp has achieved the BFG. It's just like a nuke launcher. So they tried to escape, but... Hello, Wood Boy. How you doing? We just got the BFG. And now we're out of ammo for the BFG. No.
Presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Ow. Ow. Rude. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing good. kind of a lazy day. I don't know. Oh, that must be BFG ammo. That looks suspicious. Oh. Well, let's take care of this first. I need the right gun. Oh, chat broke. Hang on. This game still. How's your day? It was all right. It was unproductive, really. I'm trying to remember what I did. I did a little bit of writing, and that was it. I played a lot of RuneScape, admittedly. I decided to just take a break from being an adult today. Which I thought about doing something productive, don't get me wrong, but then I realized like how much of a pissy mood I've been in for the last couple days. Thanks for doing the shout out, doll. I appreciate it. I am trapped. Oh, there's a summoner in here. Oh, come back here. I think I missed. I still missed. There we go. Didn't miss that time. Let's see. Where is... This works. Oh, yeah, that works. Eat your heart out. I still think Bird may be enjoying this game a bit too much. It's just like a really good... Oh, those portals are for this room. Oh. It's just like a really good change of pace from a lot of other games.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Yay. Boop.
Lazarus service elevator now arriving. Demonic presence at unsafe levels.
What? Uh-oh, I'm out of it. Okay. Well, looks like we gotta do this the hard way. Did he just blow himself up? Whatever. There you go. Yeah, how have... Oh, I think I'm so used to you lurking. I don't even think I've asked. How have you been, doll? How was your weekend?
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Heck yeah. I probably should have went and picked up those chainsaw fuels that I was missing. Whatever. Oh, we missed a rune trial stone. Whoops. We forgot to look for secrets. That's fine. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's been doing good here. I can see my crewmates doing good. It's like good company and good video games. That's an evening to strive for. That's a reason to fight right there. Incoming voice comm.
The Helix Stone in Olivia's private archival lab deep within this facility. Few have ever seen the stone. But if you came to us for a reason, you might be able to see something in it we haven't.
It's preventing me from jumping. Blech, blech. Can't speak. That looks like a big fight arena. I wonder if there's going to be a big fight. I hope so.
It is not a mistake that he has come into our possession. The demons prophesied his return. If he awakes, it could jeopardize the entire mission. For he is the only one who can stand against them.
And what are you... Ooh. Siphon grenade. What? Use orange center fountain, gloves, and chest plates. When prime grenade release positive charge, part of field. Hand, then when the grenade is released and explodes, it releases negative. I assume that it grants me and okay, health. It's a healing grenade. That actually seems like pretty good, so we might use that. I don't remember how to switch though. We do have enough to unlock quick lock here. How do you switch? I don't remember how to switch, so I guess we're not going to use it. It's fine. I supposed to... Oh, there's a floor there. I need to do this 3 more times to get the challenge done. Or the challenges? The game of demon destruction. Not sure what that is. Tornado kill 8 demons with a single shot. That should be easy enough if we get BFG ammo. Rise by self perform 5 different glory kills on possessed soldiers. Okay. I'm sure he's fine. secret.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown in effect.
Yeah, just die already. Again. I imagine some of these demons that you're killing are actually the same ones, like, over and over. It's like, you kill them, they go back to hell. They respawn, you kill them again. Oh, I see. Sure, you thought getting close to me was a good idea. I don't know why I think getting close to them is a good idea. I am almost stuck. Maybe I shouldn't stay in the cramped hallway. Oh, that's right. I still need a challenge for this. Don't I? Still. There we go. Will you stop shooting at me? It's not going to get you anywhere. Looks like flat. Okay. For the first time in the entire playthrough, I'm actually going to use this to select the rocket launcher. Never mind. I bet biggest thing demons you keep killing, just respawning over and over again. Oh yeah, like well I know like demons are legion. Oh, they are many, but I imagine some of these are just the same ones. Like the barons might be the same ones, just over and over. All right, we got to do that all over again because I am a dummy. I am a dumb bird.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown in effect.
We're just going to go ahead and get a start on it. Of course, I was trying to get challenges done. Might not be so bad. Like that. There we go. Nice. They like this thing. Probably my favorite, one of my favorite guns in the game. So versatile. Boop. I will find a rocket launcher sometime. Is one of these buttons. All right, I know there's a couple of you left. Hey, can I get a double kill with my super shock? With the super shotgun? Yeah, there we go.
Lockdown disengaged.
Beer for first time is good. Alignment and made better. Ah. I'm not a big fan of beer myself, but more power to you. Gosh darn. Oh, there was a power up here and we never used it. Huh. Well. Whoops. I never actually had Corona beer. But like, I'm not really a beer person.
Research program. Expand your potential, experience something new, and go beyond mere mortal limitations. See Jessica in Human Resources to find out if you qualify.
Olivia activated
Is that the right way to go?
from somewhere inside this facility. I did hope she could rise above their influence. I was wrong. She proved to be weaker than I thought she'd be.
Oh, another secret found. I'll take the chip. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to argue with you on that one. Because I haven't really found a beer that I genuinely liked yet. Give me that. Oh. Actually, I don't even know if there's anything I want. Like, I thought I'm going to use it, but I guess I'll take it. Do I already have that? Oh, that's a decoy. Is this not the prop? Wait. Oh. I'm lost. Don't mind me. Another secret? Oh, maybe not. Oh, I found the map. Was I supposed to get in here? Oh, something broke out of it. So I was in like cryostasis and something broke out. Trying to punch a robot like that. Look, everything here is my enemy. Whether it be sentient or not. Ooh. Ooh. Game's load new cell. For all I know, that robot was used in one of these like rituals these people did. I can't risk leaving that robot alive. Understandable. See, yeah, thank you. Okay, we've already left. Well, if we leave one of those robots alive, you know, that's going to be what causes the sequel. It's one of those tiny robots. It's going to turn sentient, and then it's going to summon another round of demons from hell. We just can't risk that. There we go. We got the challenge done. So what did we get? Double troll fire twice with super shotgun before having to reload. Congratulations! Doom Guy has learned trigger control, or how to use one trigger at a time, I think. You know, I don't think this actually has 2 triggers. It should. Does it have 2 triggers? It won't let me look at it. Unfortunately, we can't, like, reload it. All right, become a bigger robot later. Exactly. The little robots going to graft. It's going to graft bigger robots onto it. And then it's going to start a robot uprising. And do you really want a robot uprising from a robot that is programmed to, like, summon demons? On a side note, that sounds like a great plot for a D&D campaign. Yeah, Skynet. Skynet was just demons all along. Makes sense. Yeah, doll, do you want Sam to become a necromancer?
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown in effect.
Yeah, just robot demons. It'd be like robots that think they're demons, or do they just like kind of cosplay as demons? Oh, I love this gun even more now that... No, you can stay asleep. It's fine, mate. It's fine. Go take your nap. See? Go back to sleep. No need for the... No need for the struggle, Snuggle. Oh, damage boost wore off. Ah, we're good. Maybe both. Explosive heart. See, that's what you get when you eat too much Taco Bell. The spicy Oh! That's a spicy enchilada. No. Use super shotgun will have damage boost.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Well, now that I have it where I don't have to reload after every shot, it'd probably be better to use during the high damage. But that AoE with the plasma rifle, it's just really good when it's one shot like medium sized enemies. Which way we're supposed to go? I remember there being a staircase somewhere. There we go. Some more ammo. Ammo. Actually, though, I don't know if you're listening, but that might have actually been an interesting way to take Sam, considering his backstory. Robot necromancer. Lousy door greeter. Let's see. I still gotta get this challenge done. Ooh. Let's just go back to the super shotgun for these. Just bugging out. Out. Oh no. That's kind of smooth. Nice. He's fine. Wait. So that will have a Pinkie Pie after Ellen. Wait. Wait, what? Oh. I mean, you've heard about cupcakes, right? I mean, you've been a My Little Pony long enough, a fan long enough. You've heard about, the infamous cupcakes. Which, to be fair, was like nowadays is like low quality like copy pasta or creepy pasta. But back in the day, it was good. Ligma? Well, you can Ligma BFG. Oh, it's that stone they were talking about. Ate too much cupcakes, became the demon. Is that actually happen in the show though? That sounds like something that would happen.
It was not me. It was Samuel. He led them to his tomb. Please, we can overcome this. I promise. The gate will be opened as planned.
See, at working with actual demons, there's no redemption arc here. Do love. I mean, I have being character. Captain is a hologram. It makes me feel better, okay? It's like the same reason people punch like punching bags. It's not the real thing, but it makes them feel better. All right, we're gonna our BFG shot. It's a hologram of our sarcophagus.
Manual security activated. All terminals now accessible.
Oh, I didn't notice this. There. All right. Do we want more shield or more ammo? Like, I guess armor so we can stay alive longer. So, was that it? So, when do I get to destroy the fancy stone? Oh. Oh. So did I turn up the game audio, actually?
The Crucible. That's what she was looking for. Vega, did you get the location?
See, there, I touched. Oh, wait, can I not? There, I'm touching it. Touching it. Um.
You're going to have to remove it. Once you've extracted the accumulator, it will become unstable. The ruptured casing should cause a rift strong enough to send you back to their world. We can determine your point of entry using the tether system I uploaded to your suit. Retrieving the Crucible is critical. Without it, we have no way of shutting down the well and closing the hell portal here on Mars.
Oh, there we go. He touched the stone. Ow. We gotta go fast. Keep missing. Didn't miss that time. I need one more. Oh, you're still not dead. Aye. And chat broke. There we go. That's annoying. That's dumb of me. Let's see here. Oh, what's hitting me? Ah, darn it. Vegas, I will spin your piece. It's on your grave, you bastards. Oh, hey, let me say that again, but with more feeling. I will spit in your face and piss on your grave, you bastards. There, is that good? Perfect. Awesome. I should actually probably take some voice acting lessons. Someday. Hang on, let me switch to my thing. There we go. I still missed. There we go. We got the challenge done. So I'm going to go take a look at it real quick. Heated core generate passive heat without needing to spend ammo. Okay, actually is pretty good. Not very fast, but... oh, maybe it is. Boop. I don't even know what the challenge for the rocket launcher is. Gotta go fast. I'm loving this, actually. Why can't games be good like this again? There's a fat guy somewhere down there. Nice toss. No running. Ooh, that was risky. There you go. It's a big man. A fat demon is a big boy. He's definitely very big. Just like all the Big Macs he probably eats. That might have been a bit overkill. I just know energy weapons work really well on shields. What are you looking at? Yeah, so like actual human sacrifices. Devs like to make games complicated and difficult. Well, I like complicated and difficult games. I would actually go to say that this game is more complicated and difficult than a lot of modern first-person shooters or just a lot of modern games that oversimplify gameplay in favor of complicating microtransactions. I don't want to say complicated microtransactions. Because like as you go through like gay video game history, games have actually gotten less complicated over the years. And Bethesda games are actually the perfect example. I was supposed to stand on that, wasn't I? Well, secret. Why can't Call of Duty be like this? I don't think I'd want my Call of Duty game to play like this, to be fair. But I do wish that the modern Call of Duties played like the older ones. Actually, Black Ops 3 played like this a little bit. All right, let's not be dumb here. Well, it would be nice if Call of Duty was just fun and they stopped trying to make it a Hollywood movie. I think that's actually my biggest complaint with the new Modern Warfare franchise, both 19 and 22, is that it was clear that the writers of those games wanted to be Hollywood writers. And I would like to say that they were not good enough for that, but Hollywood writers aren't good enough to be Hollywood writers. But they so desperately want to make Call of Duty into like this primetime drama. I couldn't move. I got stuck. And there's a few key cutscenes in the newer Call of Duty games that are just perfect examples as to why these people rather be writing movies and TV shows and video games. In 2019, it was actually the ending was the biggest issue for me. Because it was just, it seemed so, at the time, I'm going to say something a little spicy in a second. Oh, gosh, darn it. At the time, it seemed a little unrealistic. Like, it seemed kind of silly that a CIA agent would throw his life away and sacrifice himself for a greater cause. He finally found a cause he believes in, instead of the, you know, the terrorist cell leader that you're for some reason friends with. Instead of them instead of them sacrificing themselves for a cause they believed in, no, let the CIA agent create like international incident because we actually let him make the speech that's really dumb and like out of character for someone who's quote unquote patriotic to make. Spoiler alert, he doesn't actually die. He comes back in 3, which is just stupid and asinine. New Modern Warfare games takes place in between or in the beginning of the OG Modern Warfare games. No, they completely retcon the original trilogy. Like, these games are supposed to replace the original. Because remember, Modern Warfare 3, well, both... in the original Modern Warfare 3, Soap dies. In this Modern Warfare 3, he died. Like, they just rewrote the whole campaign. Like, start to finish. There's... Or at least I assume... Like, so, like, the new Modern Warfare games are now canon in the Black Ops universe. They will never replace OG Modern Warfare games. They're trying, though. They won't, but they're trying. Hello, Domi Arigato. I don't know what just happened. Are you alive? You won't be for long. And, can I just... I know I'm not the first to say it, I hope. But can I just say how utterly Oh, I almost said a word to get me banned. Oh, gosh. How utterly stupid the betrayal scene in Modern Warfare 2 was. Oh, Ignis almost said a gamer word. This is going to pretend that didn't happen. Here's our canon in the Black Ops. Only because Black Ops. So Nova 6 is, you know, the chemical weapon, and Black Ops 1 is referenced in Modern Warfare 2019. And Cold War is as well. Or Cold War is referenced in Modern Warfare 22. And because Cold War is canon to all the other Black Ops games, so yeah, so they do share a universe now. For better or for worse. Probably for worse. Like, at first it was kind of neat that the two worlds, like, kind of combine. But it actually kind of showed how bad Treyarch writers were. Treyarch and Sledgehammer writers were. Because they relied... Not Treyarch. How bad Infinity Ward and Sledgehammer writers were because they relied so much on Treyarch's writing to push the story. Because it was... The story is quite... I don't want to say quite literal. No, that's... Because the story of, like, the Modern Warfare 1... is that... Or Modern Warfare 2019... is that... Russian nationalists stumbles across like Nova 6 from Black Ops 1 and then refines it and makes it deadlier. This is kind of stupid. Like, okay. Kind of silly, but okay. And then obviously you stop them. And then actually the co-op missions. Yeah. So then in the Battle Royale and the co-op missions, you go into a bunker that belonged to the antagonist in Cold War. I'm just about to drop down, aren't I? And it's kind of funny because Treyarch can't like take writing from the Modern Warfare series and add it to their games because all their games take place beforehand. So once again, Treyarch is just carrying the franchise. There's a reason I try not to swear. Because I might say something I shouldn't.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels.
Again?
In effect.
Well, here I go killing again. Yeah, like the OG Modern Warfare 2 Shepard's portrayal scene was so good. It's like it's at the very end of a mission. And it was the in-game cutscene too. It never pulled you out of the camera. Or out of the role of player. Weren't we here before? And it's like, yeah, you got the objective. You're going to your evac. Mission complete. You survived against all odds. Shepard's like, good work, soldier. And then just shoots you in the gut. Oh, and then shoots your teammate. And you're just dead. End of story. I gotta be careful because I almost said another word I probably shouldn't have. Then in Modern Warfare 2019, it's like, yeah, you got the mission done, and then you go back to some like Mexican vigilante base or something. I don't know. I don't remember if they were Mexican or another country from South America. And it's like, oh, and the mercenary group's like, oh, this is ours now. You can just screw off. Oh, by the way, we're going to murder all of you too because reasons. And it was all done in a cutscene too. So like you had no control over it. There was no action. It was just so lazy and something straight out of like NCIS or a Hollywood action film, like a low budget Hollywood film. It's like the writers so desperately wanted to write a sitcom, not a sitcom, but want to write a primetime drama scene. I almost said a gamer swear. Yeah, Captain did almost. Which I'll say I really don't care about that swearing stuff. Like I think it's really silly for people to care about it. Like, grow up. In my opinion. I'm not saying people should swear, unabashedly, but I don't think people should be as offended about it as they are. But I can say that about a lot of things. So, yeah, and then, so after that, like Shepard's betrayal scene, you never get Shepard doesn't really come up the entire time. Shepard just disappears from the game, like just completely. and then you like I don't get what why the writers thought it was good. So the end of the game isn't a climax with like the Russian terrorists or the Middle Eastern terrorists that I still don't know why we're allied with. They're not good people. Oh, we're allied with them because they hate the Russians? Like, cool. Selective racism is okay, apparently. You know, that's not racism. It's, but selective discrimination is okay. You know, being a terrorist is fine so long as you hate the same people I hate. It's kind of what that game was. It's the message that game was pushing. Like, actually, though. That, but, actually, I don't know why I said that. But yeah, so the end of Modern Warfare 2022, it's like, oh, you're going to ally with the Hispanic vigilantes so they can reclaim their base that they have illegally because they act outside of the Mexican government. Which, for some reason, the writers were not shy to mention that the Mexican government was corrupt. Like, that was interesting. Or whatever country's government it was. I don't actually remember. Because I haven't touched that game since it came out. Or I haven't touched that campaign since... Oh, we're going to die again. We... Oh, let's heal. Captain's getting distracted by tangents. Ah, nerd. Look at you bumbling about. These Russia's always bad guys in the Call of Duty games. Because it's easy. Yeah, I mean, you're right. They are. At least, yeah, because they are. Because in Treyarch games, it at least made sense. Because Cold War, like, because all of the Black Ops games take place like, during the Cold War, like between the 60s and the, all the way to the 80s. Or Black Ops 1, it made sense because, it was Cold War. Cold War, it made sense because it was during the Cold War. Like, it made sense in those games because historically we were at a Cold War with Russia. Black Ops 2, the villains were... Actually, the villain in Black Ops 2 was actually South American. It was the South American terrorist organization. And to this day, I think that's... I don't even remember his name. But I think that was the best written... That was a weird glitch. Villain Call of Duty has had. Are we supposed to go back there? Maybe? I don't know. I kind of got on a tangent. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, there we go. And in Black Ops 3, the villain was AI. Which was cool. It was unique. Like, I love the messages in Black Ops 2 and 3 about technology and automated warfare. An Ace Combat game did the same thing, and I really liked it. Like, it was a unique villain, and, we actually kind of see today, like, the outcome of what these games are talking about. Like, those games were fiction back then, but really aren't anymore. To a point. Like, they still are. And then in the OG Modern Warfare trilogy, the villain was technically Russia, but at the same time, the villain, it was like a Russian extremist, a Russian nationalist which I don't even know. I still don't really know Makarov's motives in the OG trilogy. But like the whole war between Russia and NATO was not like it happened partially because the CIA fucked up, as seen in Modern Warfare 2. Like there was already, I guess, a Cold War going on, and then the CIA trying to like infiltrate Makarov's inner circle fucked up, and that's what sparked World War III in that series. And then, Modern Warfare 3 is obviously a continuation of that. Even though Modern Warfare 2, you also had an American as a villain, as Commander Shepard. Or Commander Shepard? General Shepard. Hello there, big guy. You need a Tic Tac or something. This is the first, like, health bar we've seen. Actual boss fight. You know what? Mobility seems to be my friend here, as is usual. You'd be a bit tougher than that, though your health bar is sizable. I'll give you that. Ow. Oh, no. That's not good. Are we full ammo on this? We are. Boop. Oh, is this boss meant to be hard? Is there a phase 2 I gotta worry about? Oh. Maybe not. Maybe I spoke too soon. Ah! Okay. That's a big boy! Yes. Ouch. Oh, yes. Is there a phase 2 I gotta worry about? I gotta figure out how to dodge that laser beam. Okay, I feel like my DPS with that is all that good. Doing pretty good with this here. Where's the rocket launcher? Then I can continue on my Call of Duty rant once we're done with this. Where's that rocket launcher? There you are. Ah. Oh, I think I see what I'm doing wrong with that. Oh, nice. Ooh. Oh. Hey, isn't that the arc? Oh. This first real boss fight. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I'm down for seconds. Let's dance. Let me die. Never mind. Gosh darn it. All right. Well, all right. I gotta learn the patterns and stuff. That's my excuse. Oh, okay. It starts us off here. That's a little disappointing, actually, but that's fine. I get it. I think I shouldn't use this gun during that. Yeah, let's not use that either. Screw it. Oh, you got anything better for me? Come on, I'm a Toho player. You gotta try harder than that. You got a lot of health, don't you? Don't mind getting that ammo, but... Oh, thanks for moving, mate. That's real friendly. That was real kind of you. Ah, shoot. Ah, well, rip. It's the one I was hoping he wasn't going to do. One shot wonder. Ah, gosh darn it. Why shut up and Boxford? No, I will keep spouting the one-liners. I'm liking it though. This is so much better than the boss fight that was in freaking Modern Warfare 2. Where's my rocket launcher? That right there, I have a hard time with. You know, I know what to do. What's the boss fight? Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 22, I want to correct. Not the original, but the sequel, Modern Warfare 22. You fought against a remote controlled tank that you didn't actually find out was more remote controlled until they decided that they wanted to take the mercenary leader and sell him as DLC. That was dumb of me. I'm at the point where now I'm just being dumb. It's okay. If I fight this boss perfectly, I'll win. I almost didn't, though. What? It's weird. There we go. I don't think we're in one-hit range anymore. I hope. Oh, well. So much for that. There we go. Nice horn. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't have a good one-liner. I didn't have a good one-liner for that prepared, so. I remember that. Oh, remember that now. The boss fight was ass. Yeah. I want a remote control tank. I want to fight a real person. I don't want boss fights in Call of Duty games, period. Like, I was really just pissed off at how many tanky enemies, how many juggernauts were in that Modern Warfare 22. You didn't get anything. Like that just makes it boring. It's like, oh, all these enemies are bullet sponges. Cool, that's fun, I guess. Now, I think I played the entire game on veteran on my first playthrough. Yeah. Big boy isn't horny anymore. Not after we were finished with him. That's going to get clipped, isn't it? Because there's also another quote-unquote boss fight in Modern Warfare 22 where you're in the skyscraper and you didn't have any of your guns and you had to go around putting metal in microwaves to stun enemies so you could defuse a bomb. Yeah, I lowered the difficulty all the way down to recruit because that mission was ass. That was actually the worst mission in Call of Duty, period. Whoever came up with that, I hope doesn't work in the game industry, and I don't say that lightly. Oh, what? Oh.
The age of his reckoning was uncounted. The scribes carved his name deep in the tablets of hell across eons.
This guy's very mission was dumb. It's just whoever came up with that, I don't know how that got approved. It's like, oh yeah, here is a call. I know I'm talking over this guy, but it's like, one, this game's like 8 years old. Go play it yourself. You can get like $5 if you go to the right place. And two, it's like, I'm Doom guy. I don't care what you say. You're evil. You can't convince me otherwise. No matter how hard you try. And so I just fight the place up. Yeah. That wasn't even a good stealth mission, though, is the thing. That mission wasn't good at anything it was trying to do. Like, they so desperately wanted to add a Far Cry crafting system to Call of Duty, and they failed miserably. Did you like the part where you had to build stuff from Modern Warfare 222? As I said, no. No, that mission was an interesting concept, but one, did not belong in Call of Duty, and two, was executed poorly. Boop. Where's the super shotgun? Like makeshift knife, fan blade. I think what they should have done is like, older Call of Duties where you'd have, gosh darn it. So like, if it was a good Call of Duty that wanted you to use like a makeshift weapon, what they would have done, and there was one that actually did this, I just don't remember. They would have had you just have this little cutscene. Like, oh, you now have a fan blade as a knife, or you have a piece of scrap metal as a knife. And that's your melee weapon for the rest of the mission. Like, you didn't have to have durability or a crafting system. You just had, yep, this is your weapon for the mission, and you kind of understood what was going on. Also, can I just say how utterly stupid it was that a mercenary group would just destroy an entire town? Like, I know the reasoning the game gives, but it's stupid. We're just going to murder, like, children because of the cartel. Which the game then tries to make the cartel the good guys for some stupid reason. It was a nice idea to fit Call of Duty, leave in Minecraft. Yeah, like, that mission would have been great in, like, Far Cry. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, like, the whole premise of that mission was bad. It just didn't make any sense. They wanted this mercenary group, these PMCs, to be just the ultimate bad guys, to the point to where they actually try to make the cartel, the people who actually kill children in the real world, to be the good guys. Like, oh my gosh. And the fandom didn't help. The amount of the Call of Duty player base, like the amount of memes I was seeing about Valera, or whatever the hell her name was. Like, the amount of people simping for her was kind of disturbing. It's like, okay, cool. We got a Western game that actually had a good-looking woman in, one in a row. Congratulations, Infinity Ward. But, I don't think people understood that she probably actually murdered a child sometime during her career. Like, we know the cartels do this. Like, this isn't me, like, over-exaggerating or anything. Like, we know they do this. Not like everyone, I don't think, but they do exist. So then, was it like, wasn't there a point in the story where the game was like, yeah, we're the cartel, we're evil, but look how evil this PMC is. Like, we're not that evil. It's like, what the hell? shooting in that game was just absolutely awful. Oh, there's a doorknob. Not that Sledgehammer did any better. I think it's Sledgehammer, right? Who's the third developer now? I don't remember. I've been saying Sledgehammer, but I don't know if they actually are Sledgehammer. I went the wrong way. Okay. Whoever made Vanguard, like, ooh, they got some history wrong. Like, really grossly wrong. As you recall, my Special Forces in Modern Warfare 2. But they weren't officially Special Forces, though. Like, Ariando, or whatever the heck his name was, says that they weren't recognized by the government. Like, he was ex-Special Forces. But he was, acting on his own, if I remember correctly. Man, I could be wrong about that. It's been a while. 'Cause I thought they had some weird name. Because modern writers don't understand why Wolverines was a good name for a rebel group. And now they come up with all these cheesy, half-ass names. Oh, chat broke again. They're like working undercover about the government knowing. Yeah, like they had like the government's blessing, but they weren't working for the government, kind of thing. Which kind of doesn't make sense now that I think about it. It was just kind of a way. Oh. It was just kind of like. Actually, now that I think about it, it's like the writers were saying, like, Mexican PMC good, American PMC bad. Because American PMC only care about money, while Mexican PMC care about people. Something tells me those writers never actually talk to, like, anyone. Like, any actual humans. Oh, flamethrower. That's hot. I will get to the right gun eventually. For you, all about the... Yeah. That's America. All about the money. Like, if... But... Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, yeah, like that's America, all about like, yeah, it makes sense. Like, oh, it's nothing personal, kid. It's only business, which is that's fine. That's lazy writing, but fine. But like, I don't know how many But, like, to say that Americans are the only ones like that is kind of wrong. It's, like, factually incorrect. Like, where I work, I deal with a lot of immigrants. And there is one thing that they understand if they do not understand English, and that is money. So I just found it true, not all Americans. I'm not saying like that's not true for Americans. But there's, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Because I don't know. Actually, was it even for a shadow company? Was it even about the money? Like, I don't think we were actually given a reason why Shepard wanted control of a military base in Mexico. So Shadow Company could do what? Shadow Company did like absolutely nothing. Like after they took control of the base, like they murdered a bunch of civilians and then did what? And it's I have no clue. Yeah. It's like, what was the goal of having them? Like, there really wasn't. And it's funny because Shadow Company were the only interesting characters in that entire game. Like, even their leader was probably the only well-written character in that entire game before the betrayal. Like, they just felt like I don't know. It's were interesting. Ghost was my only favorite character in the game. To me, they ruined Ghost. They took Ghost to be from a badass to a coffee shop, like, mask wearing nerd. Which that scene where they all put on those masks was dumb. That was almost as dumb. It was more dumb than my death right there. You can tell I'm getting sloppy because I'm talking other things. But this is a good game to like to just play and chat too. Oh god. Yeah, still know what he looks like under the mask. Yeah. And I found that to be a weird thing for the writers to obsess over. It's like, oh, he's just constantly wearing the mask. Like, congratulations, this guy's supposed to be like a hardcore badass British special forces that probably has, crippling PTSD from all the things he's done. And you took him and transformed him into a nerd that wears mask out in public, despite the fact that it's actually illegal in most states to wear a mask out in public if you're under the age of or over the age of 14. Like, Ghost was actually like really cool in the original. And I think that obsession over like what those characters did like when they weren't on the battlefield might have been part of the problem. Cuz even like in that big scene where Soap dies in the OG Modern Warfare 3. I'm having a moment. Gosh. It's like everyone still had their full uniform on. And you could say it's like, oh, that was, budget reasons. So they didn't have to make a whole new model, which is fair. And that's probably a good thing because then they spent that time and money on something better than like civvy clothes and models. Supposed to be no nonsense badass character into some fucking nerd. Yeah. Not just a nerd, a fucking nerd. Because I don't know any nerds in real life that wear a mask out in public that's not a fursuit. Actually, I don't know anyone who wears a fursuit in real life. I just thought that'd be a good bit. Oh, we're going to die again. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we're good. There we go. Thank you. You want to just... Thank you. Oh, another one. Oh, I should have figured. And wear a mask on Halloween. Yeah. Like, I don't... Yeah. Like, I got a rave mask I've only worn once, because I've only been to one rave since I've bought it. But it's just... It made no sense. That final cutscene is like, ooh, he wears a mask so nobody knows what he looks like. And we know it wasn't because of, like, budget reasons. Like, they had to reuse a model and they just didn't want to make a whole new model just for his face. Because they did that for other characters, which was stupid. Like, that development time and money could have been spent on something better. You know, so he just looks creepy and awkward wearing it all the time. Yeah. And then, like, okay, so you want him... Like, I can give you best of both worlds right here. So you want to see, like, you want the ending cutscene where he's still wearing the mask so nobody sees what his face is, right? Have him be like, I don't know, ice fishing. Have him be, like, in skiing on top of a mountain, hiking or something. And have him just be, like, on a phone call. It's like, yeah, I got better things to do than to go to a coffee shop. I'd rather be out hiking. So that way he remains a badass and has a reason to wear that mask, like a practical reason to wear that mask. But no, they had to have that stupid coffee shop. Or was it a coffee shop or a bar? It's probably a bar, but I remember it as a coffee shop for some reason. There was a quad damage down here, and I completely missed it. Good job, Ignis. The heck? Oh. Right, the map. You take me seriously when he wears a mask all the time. No. No, I'd be suspicious. Like, I'd be afraid to have my kid around him. Oh, we actually hit one. What can you know what? I got plan B here. Plan B worked. I think it was a bar, I don't know. It was probably a bar, but for some reason my mind remembers it as a coffee shop. Maybe because all the characters there were like, with maybe the exception, no, even Captain Price, his character was ruined too. None of those characters strike me as people who would actually go to a bar, especially like a military bar. Like none of them. Yeah, none of them would go to like a bar. They go to a winery or like something up class or silly, which it's only relatable to the writers of the game. Well, okay, no, that's not true. I'm sure it's relatable to other people. But to me, to most people I know that play Call of Duty, like high-end bars and coffee cafes, that's not what the players that I know would relate to. Oh, oh, I was supposed... Was I supposed to come up here? I don't think so. What? Like one time last year, barely remember it. It was just so awful. I wish I didn't remember it as well as I did. It was just so awful. Like that trap. Like, come on, mate. Get better. Your bait needs to be better. Ow, hot. Was this the right way? I don't. I feel like we missed something. Oh, there's a door in front of that. Okay. I see. OG Price is way better. All those characters were way better. Like Captain Price, like that scene where you're rescuing that's right, you're rescuing Captain Price, and I think it's Soap launches. No, I think it was Captain Price launches the flare when you're in the gulag to signal that you're ready to escape. Like that was a good scene. It's like, yeah, like, go to a shooting range and then you can play Spets. Exactly. Or go to like, because they're obviously not lower class people. Like, oh well, they couldn't push the meshes to shoot and drink. It'd be like more in character for them to be drinking a couple beers while at like a private shooting range or something like that. Something relatable would have been nice. Oh, I got invulnerability. That's nice. I'll take that. Like, there's just so many other ways you could show, like, non-combat friendship or camaraderie. And the writers... And that's probably the thing, is that the writers did what they do. They didn't look into what actual people do. Or, like, where actual veterans would hang out. They probably looked at... they just wrote what they did. And I think that's a problem with modern gaming as a whole, is that there's too many self-inserts. In fact, I'm willing to bet that CIA agent woman was a self-insert. Chat broke again. Here we go. Like, I bet you that's a self-insert from one of the developers. Because her character was dumb. Oh, right. We're supposed to go back. We're throwing dogs, except Dars is throwing ice. Yeah. Throwing ice, that would have been cool. That would have been, believable. Where's my super shotgun? Nice. Like, there's just so many other options that they could have gone with besides, like, Uptown Bar. Mercenary woman name, and I play for 1 and 2. Still don't know her name. I don't remember her name either, because she was just kind of... Oh, that was good. Her character was just extremely forgettable, and she was kind of dumb. Oh, that was close. Pulse rifle is getting some work. Or is putting in some work tonight. Nice. Oh, 'cause I don't like care about her, like where she came from. Yeah, yeah, and uh, he had a whole mission dedicated to Price and what's her face talking about like backstory stuff, and it's kind of weird because that was probably the best mission in the game, just because it was reminiscent of oh of like the OG games, like the OG trilogy. Because it was just sniping, like the Pripyat mission, or the mission in Modern Warfare 2, where you were infiltrating the Russian sub base, so Captain Price could launch a nuclear missile. I feel like she wasn't that important. She didn't do anything except get kidnapped. Like, she got kidnapped, and what's really bad about it is that they didn't. Normally, you wouldn't want to see it happen, like, off screen. But it's like, it happened in full view of you, and you were carrying snipers, like sniper rifles. You very much had the power to save her, but the game was just like, nah, mate, you can't. You can't. That boat there in front of you, nah, you can't start it because you don't have the keys or something. Nah, that rifle, no, it's going to be too inaccurate. You're accidentally going to hit her or something asinine like that. It's just something really painfully stupid. I like that mission, but the sniping was a little hard. Yeah, it wasn't like it. The mission was good concept, but it was still executed very poorly. It's like, for that to be your best mission, that's pretty bad. So we gotta open that up. You kidding? Now it's like, how the hell got kidnapped? Right? Yeah. Like, 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 actually, how? I mean, and it's not like they snuck up on her. You are on a coast surrounded by water, and you did not. You couldn't do anything. Like, you keep saying you're such a badass, and yet you let a boat, you let like 5 people, badass CIA agent, let 5 people kidnap her. Wait a minute, something's different about them. Hang on, chat's broken again. Fucking, there we go. That was, and then it doesn't matter because like you rescue her in like the very next mission. Have a good night, doll. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your week. Well, they died all the same. Are they supposed to be like invisible? Sorry, I think my computer's a little too good for that to work. I was stuck on something for a second. Okay. No. Ow. Up close and personal. Like, I wish I could remember the YouTuber. Because I watch, yes, Pinky learn invisibility. Oh, now I get it. Okay. Now I've made a connection. No fried chicken. Um, Ow. Where's the rocket launcher? There we go. Health, please. I don't have enough ammo. Oh, we are going to be fried. Nice and crispy. Oh, or not. No, Baron. No. Bad. I can't remember which YouTuber it was. I watched it like a story breakdown of the Modern Warfare 23 game. But gosh, was it awful. Like, I never played it, but I was watching just the story of it, the story bits. Gosh, was it awful. Was it just so awful? It's like, I think I've already said this several times. It's like, why do why do Call of Duty developers want so badly to write a primetime drama? It's like, no. Write a video game. Be a Valve. Be like Valve. Do nothing and win. Need to play Modern Warfare 3. I would watch a video of it first to see if you'd want to. Because unless you can quote unquote borrow a copy of it to play the campaign, I would not recommend it. Not that I have, but it did not look fun to play. And the story was ooh, bad. I don't care about the story. I just want to shoot and blow. Then I would not really I'd recommend something different. Like I said, unless you can borrow a copy, I would not recommend paying money for it. Because from what I've watched of the campaign, there's not a whole lot of stuff to blow up. It's, oh my god, I forgot that it was $70 and not $60. Oh, it's another summoner. No, you don't. Ah. Low ammo, no big deal. Let's see, just go soft. Play one time, never play it again. Probably the best way to do it. So you have to finish like Gears of War, for example. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I understand that. Gotta gotta finish the fight. Is there another summoner? Oh, look. This might have been handy. Well, at least we got a good finish. That was weird. But I do want to say one more thing about the franchise. Like Modern Warfare went from a series where the biggest tension was a nuke going off. Like an actual nuke going off. Like that was the biggest threat. That was the biggest tension, was just an actual nuke. To a series where the biggest tension is a singular chemical weapon. Like a singular explosive device. Like, good night, Wood Boys. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Ignis, what's your favorite demon so far from Doom? I don't know. The little, like, the, or as you call them, Pinky. Though I find them kind of cute. I think they're kind of cute. So I guess that'd be those. It's like there's little goobers. Hope you have a good week, Wood Boys. Let's see. Reclaim the Crucible. All right, where do I go first? There is a lot of stuff here. I'm mildly concerned. In fact, I should probably be a little more conservative about what I pick up. I can see. Yeah, there's little goobers. It's like they can only do one thing really, but they do it pretty well. Second favorite height is the Hell Knights. Ah, the Hell Knights are fun to fight. Ow. These things are kind of annoying though. Are they just going to keep spawning? Open up quicker, please. Let's see. I think we're going to get ammo. Oh shit, about the new Modern for games for past minutes. Yeah, we were. Let's find another game. Yeah, well, another game. How about Doom? So I've never played any other Doom. This is technically my first one. You just want to come out here? Yeah, a little surprise. Come on. Surprise. Oh, I missed. Well, that was awkward. They say Barons are just like the Hell Knights. Yeah, they do have projectiles. The Barons are pretty fun to fight. But the Hell Knights are... I don't know. I don't want to say simple. But they are a lot of fun to fight against. What did we do in there again? Oh yeah, we opened a door. Which door did we open though? I think Doom 2016 was my first Doom 2. Ah. Okay. That hurt. Did you get an armor upgrade? Boop. No, I know better than to use that right now. Here we go. That's weird. Your favorite weapon in Doom? So far, I mean, besides the super shotgun, which I just like shotguns in general, probably this little plasma rifle has done me a lot of good work. Like, at first I didn't really like it, but I've definitely warmed up to it. It's kind of become my go-to horde weapon. Alright. Oh, that's just haste. Never mind. That was something cool. That's one of my favorite glory kill animations. Zoom. Oh, I didn't do it. I was off ammo on that. I think chat's broken again. Okay. Guns get better versions in Eternal. Ooh. I'm looking forward to playing Eternal. I'm definitely want to be picking it up now that I've enjoyed this game a lot. Oh, gosh. It's funny. I kind of like the challenge the summoners give, but gosh darn it, they hit hard. Like, they hit really hard. Like, probably too hard. Oh, where'd she go? There she go. One of my favorite FPS games. Yeah, it took me a long time to actually play it. Oh, well, obviously. But yeah, I definitely get the appeal. I mean, I've always respected Doom for being one of the fathers of FPS games. They're next to Call of Duty. Yeah, they're both good. Ow, gosh, darn it. They're both really good for different reasons. It's definitely been a little while since I've enjoyed an FPS this much. Probably since, like, I played... Oh, Atomic Heart? Okay, I heard the lever, but where did it open? There we go. Secret. Didn't really get anything, did we? Or any other about killing demons. Yeah. Okay, so that's closed? Did we not? Oh, there we go. Got it. Oh, there we go. Yellow skull acquired. Yeah, like the gameplay and the story. Like, I mean, well, this game does not really have a story, nor does it really need one. Well, Call of Duty used to be about, being a fun shooter while still addressing that war sucks. Where'd they go? Get out of there. Can't consider doing a war game because it's literally one man. One man army. One man war against demons. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you want to get really technical. Because otherwise, I'd say no. Because like Battlefield and Call of Duty would be like war games, war FPS. Even though they're arcadey. But yeah, we are one man fighting one man war against the armies of hell. So yeah, Doom is a war game. Captain, are we allowed to use the BFG? Captain might have forgot that BFG was thing. Just... Oh, there's quad damage here too. That's why the quad damage is here too. I love this little gun. Little bubble gun. How are you not dead? Yeah, I might have forgot about it. So many weapons, can't remember all of them. Exactly. Exactly. And it's not like I can access the BFG with the scroll wheel. Crysis is also a good FPS game. I played Crysis 2 like a long time ago and enjoyed it. I did not enjoy Crysis 3. I think that game was way overhyped. Personally. And I'm not really a fan of games with voice protagonists. I know it was like really popular. I've had a lot of complaints about the Crysis 3, to be honest. Ow. Crysis 3 but just felt sad throughout the game. I found it boring. I found it boring, and the fact that they switch protagonists off screen. Like, I was really confused because I gotten, I don't want to say attached to the Crysis 2 protagonist, but because of the science protagonist, I was able to connect to the character. And then I come around, I was like, oh, here is a voice protagonist. I'm like, what happened? What happened to my character? And it's like, oh, they switch. He got my. It's like, I don't know what was it. It was like, oh yeah, he just got mine. I don't know if I can say that on Twitch. But it's like you did it in a book off screen. That's awful. Price of 2. Yeah, I agree. Of course, I don't know if I'm a bit biased. Crysis 2 had more action, and it didn't have that pseudo open world. And the fact that there was basically no story continuity between 2 and 3, unless you read the books, I think was stupid. Like, oh, you want to keep up with the story? Go read the 3 books. It's like, why? Bad for people in nanosuits. Looks like it hurts. I don't remember if it does hurt or not. Captain might have forgot about the BFG again. Ah, gosh, starting out as being stupid. Did you like the idea of mankind fighting innocent crisis? Yeah, no, like it. The premise was good, and the gameplay was good. It's just they really fumbled the ball when they wanted you to like read books to keep up with the story, and basically retcon like an entire game for no reason other than they wanted the original protagonist back. Also, that was made during an era where each game had a gimmick, and the whole game was based around said gimmick. I remember when Crysis 3 came out, people were calling it the year of the bow because so many games with bows were coming out. And I think Far Cry came out too, Far Cry 3. And it had a bow, an arrow. I just, Christ, that books, Irene. Can't make me read them. Yeah, Crysis has books, and they're canon. Like, I had to look it up to figure out why the protagonist in Crysis 3 was different than in 2. And surprise, you had to read a book to figure out why. So, of course, they're canon, yeah. And it's not like, because other games have books that are canon. Like The Witcher. And I think there's some Elder Scroll books, too. Like Final Fantasy. Like, heck, the Nier franchise has so many works that are canon. Book, movies, stage plays. But you don't need to know any of them to understand the story. Like, you don't need to read any of the books. You don't need to listen to any of the, or watch any of the plays or something. It's like, nope. But for some reason, Crysis thought, yeah, we need more money from this franchise. What should we do? Book. Which I think was originally a book anyway. Kind of like Gears of War. I think it was originally a book. No, a lot of the Tom Clancy games, the older Tom Clancy games, were books. Thought Prophet was the same person in 2. Nope. Because you actually see the protagonist in 3 shoot himself at the beginning of 2. Like, I'm not joking about this. You actually see him take a gun, shoot himself in the face. Or at very least is implied. Either way, that's how you get the suit. Is that Gears of War? Oh, I forgot about the Gears of War comics. That's right. Heck, Halo has a bunch of books and it has an animated movie like Halo Legends. Like, Halo has a bunch of media. I'm not talking about new Halo. I'm talking about Halo 3 Halo has a bunch of media, but you don't need any of it to understand the story. Yeah, I remember that part in the beginning of 2. Yeah, like the Prophet in Crisis just takes a gun and it's like, I'm done with the exosuit. My war's over. I'm going to save you, recruit. You're going to take over the nanosuit. Now continue the fight. And that's how you get the suit in 2. Or something like that. And then something happens in the books between 2 and 3 where I guess the character just suffers too much PTSD. And then, like I'm a firm, like, I it's like, I hate saying that I'm a believer, but I don't know how else to say. I'm a firm believer in souls. You can't just take a soul and then theoretically put it in another body. So, like, for, like, I guess the brain scan of the original Prophet took over the body or the suit in 3, but it, like, even changed how the person looked. It's just so stupid. All right, I'm missing something here. What did I open? Because I opened that. Oh, I got the other key card. I didn't even realize it. I'm being dumb. So how did the rookie become Prophet in 3? Yeah, like he got. That makes no sense. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I never read the book, so maybe the book explains it good enough, but you're never told that in the game. It's just like, or maybe the rookie, maybe it was that the rookie died, and then, like, the nanosuit replaced the rookie with Prophet. And they brought him back from the dead, even though he had been dead for, like, years. Which the whole world changed, too, because the whole point of 2 was you pushing out the aliens from New York. And then in 3, you go back to New York, and it's like you were never there. The aliens eventually took it over in the books anyway. So they, honestly, I don't know what the first one was like, but it really feels like they wanted to retcon, or that they did retcon, the entire franchise for some reason. Am I alive? I'm almost not alive. Oh, there we go. No way Nanosuit is that powerful. And I think they actually, like I said, the books probably go into it way more. But if I had to hazard a guess on how American writers treat things, it was probably like something stupid, like I hate that word. Like, it's probably something stupid as, oh, it's alien technology. We don't know how it works. It's just able to do this. It's like, it's like, fun fact, people don't really like the whole, oh, it's it works because it's magic kind of thing. And you can ask, I know Dalblin's gone to bed, but you can ask my D&D group of how much I've overthought how things work in my campaign, my D&D campaign. Like, you don't need to explain everything when you're writing something. Leaving things up to people's imagination is good. But I don't ever want to do something and say, oh, it's magic. It works because it's magic. Stop questioning it. Like, yeah. Maybe we shouldn't stand in one place. We don't have any ammo for this. I don't know how those got there, but I'll take them. Jesus Christ, ain't D&D. Yeah, it's not. Granted. But I just couldn't think of a better example. Then again, I could say something really controversial and say that, like, no. Actually, I don't think Mass Effect did have that problem, though I don't think Mass Effect's writing was good either. I know that's a very unpopular opinion in the West. But then again, that game had a Mary Sue protagonist problem. Can you not get close to me, please? Play all 3 Christ games, and no way those games mention magic. Like, no, there's no magic in Crisis. But just replace the word magic with alien technology, and it's interchangeable. Mass Effect War Andromeda was mid. I never played Andromeda. I saw how bad like some of it was when it first launched. I was like, I'm not even going to bother. But then again, I'm not a fan of the original trilogy either. I really did not like Commander Shepard. I did not like the role-playing options. Or the mechanics that they have for the dialogue. I wouldn't recommend it. I haven't seen anyone with good taste in games recommend Andromeda. Ow. Like, it had a lot of issues. It had a lot of issues in the story writing department, which was supposed to be BioWare's specialty. Funny how they haven't written a good RPG in like 15 years. Boop. Oh, there's 2 of you. Well, there was time to use the BFG. I would say it is now, even though I missed. Is there health anywhere? Well, as long as it gets me out 1-shot range. Where'd you go? Where'd he go? Hello? What? Just give up? Did he just like give up or something? Oh, that's cool looking. Yeah, it's not for everyone. Yeah. I know people say, no way Baron died. Yeah, it just disappeared. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go now. Oh, here we go. Just got tired or something.
Yet as the mighty Titan fell, and dread engulfed the armies of...
I know people see me as like a harsh. Oh, come on. Like a harsh critic of games, but I'm trying to like prove that I can do better with my writing. Gosh darn it. It just dropped dead. Dead. Ah. All right. Let's see. Okay, I have rockets. Maybe I should use those. Come on, I'm a Toho player. You gotta try harder than this. Yeah. Shame that all their drops fell into the endless void. Oh. Interesting. Well, that's where we're going. Oh, you suck. There we go. Oh my god, we have 23 weapon upgrade points. Here. That game, I'll play myself, see how bad it is sometimes. It ends up being a decent game. Missed potential in them. Oh yeah, there's definitely some bad games that I like. Very bad, I won't touch it. Yeah, like I'm trying to think. Oh, shoot. Because there's definitely bad games I like. Oh, more grenades. I don't. I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize. Or definitely felt Master Shine, stick 4 different demons in 5 seconds. Okay, that's probably easy. What's the challenge for this? Kill 5s. Okay. Just purchase all of them. Empower charge shot, yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to think of a bad game I really enjoyed. I know they exist. Or that T6. I know that I've played it. I just don't remember what it is off the top of my head. Probably not going to use it. What does this thing do anyway? Just like sniper mode. Yeah. Nah. Dragon Ball Ultimate. It's one of our Dragon Ball games, but I own it. It's really fun to play. It's one of my favorite bad games. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with liking bad games. I think the main issue is when people play bad games and then try to justify them as being good. It's like, I like it, and therefore it's good. It's like, no, mate. You don't need to defend big AAA developer. I got a coworker who's like that. Really lousy taste in media. Yeah, go fast. You gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, faster. Boop. Infinite Warfare was supposed to be a bad game. He's just misunderstood. I barely remember that game. That's another one maybe I should play at some point. Again, I played through it I played it like a long when it first came out. I remember it not being the worst. I remember it being better than Ghost. Because even now, I will take Ghost over the new Modern Warfare trilogy in a heartbeat. Both campaign and multiplayer wise. There we go. Way better than Ghost. Yeah. Ghost was not very fun. Ghost was very jank. It did do some interesting things, but ultimately was not very good. At least for, early mid 2000s Call of Duty games. Because Ghost came out like right after, was it Black Ops 1 or 2? This guy felt unfinished a little bit. Ghost has, yeah. Way better than new Modern Warfare games. Hit hardly a contest if you ask me. Dude, you did more damage to you than you did to me. Ow. Maybe if you didn't just jump on those explosive barrels, you wouldn't have died. There's another one behind me, isn't there? Oh, for crying out loud. Chainsaw, go! Let's try how it goes. You can get more hype. I forgot about the survival. I never really liked that guy's music at all. Like, oh, you think I have like hot takes on like video games? Wait until you hear my takes on music. That's not a super shotgun. A lot of you. Ow. Jeez. But I think if Ghost like dropped the dog bit and the space and underwater missions, because those are like the worst part. If they replaced them with just some more traditional missions, I think, or with a different gimmick, I think it would have been better. Give me game banger song. Better don't sometimes. Now there are definitely some games out there that are miserable to play but have a great soundtrack. Of course, though I can't really name any because all the games I know that are, hey, most of the games I know of like great soundtracks are just really super difficult. Yeah, I figured you're a way for me to pick that up. Nah. I'd win. How nice of the game to just give me a bunch of stuff right here. I wonder if there's a boss fight coming up. Maybe. Oh, I wonder if Cyberpunk 2077 is the game I'm thinking of where there's like good songs in it, but the game's bad. Nah, I'd win. Yeah. That's what the final boss is going to be saying to me. I think so, yeah. Somewhere, despite the fact that I really enjoyed my Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough, I went back again to play it, and I don't really like that game anymore. Like, it was cool with Melee, but after that, it was just... Huh. Wait, so we're... Wait, does this count as a mech battle? Are we fighting like a demon mech? Because you got a shield. Oh, it's Dark Souls boss. Come on, man. Come on, mate. I'm a Dark Souls player. You gotta do better than that. Probably actually do more damage if I use rocket launcher. Ow. Or I'll just kill myself. Yeah, I was doing better with the... Oh, I missed timing it. I switched weapons, so I got out of the rhythm. That's why I'm the kind of Dark Souls player that just picks a gun and goes with it. Or not a gun, a weapon, a build, and goes with it. So I get really good with it. Yeah, okay. I need to be a little more deliberate with my jumps. Forgot about this guy. That was an Eternal. Technically it does. Small demon controls, giant suit. Yeah. So it's like organic mecha demon. Boss may or may not have a second phase. I'd be surprised if it didn't. That didn't do anything. Alright, I am going to go with the super shotgun for this first phase. Ow. 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 Ah, I'm being dumb. Just like in Dark Souls, I have a really good first attempt. And then I'm dumb every other attempt. Ah, that attack right there is going to murder me so many times. All right, let's be a little more deliberate. Going to... We just gotta learn the patterns, like any Souls boss. Wait, Dark Soul. It's a demon, so his soul is dark, right? So this counts as a Dark Souls boss, right? Does this count as a Dark Souls game? All right, so we're past phase 1. He's mad. Okay. Okay, that's cool. So you just take your time. I don't... I feel like I got stun locked there. I mean, I got a strategy going out. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, so once it turns yellow, I gotta jump. Proceeds to not wait until it turns yellow to jump. Yeah, okay, so you don't even have to get hit by that to get hit by that. Oh, that's new. Oh, that's new. At least you got health. Anything that gets off one shot range. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. Okay. At least the checkpoint's right here. Oh, it seems like if you're fast enough, you can attack. You hit him and stun him right before he attacks. You know, you get the double jump like early on in the game. It's like you have to use these boosts to cross the pipeline. When really the game should have said you have to use these boosts because half the game's designed around it. Oh, hot. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that. Okay, that was actually easier than I expected. I'll take that. Thank you. Skewered. Oh, I was kind of hoping to get another super weapon. That was fun. Oh, there's another one. 2. Fuck, it's orange sand and smoke. They share a health bar, I guess. Oh, what was that? I'm blind. What? Okay. A lot going on there, but it's fine. I wonder if we should switch guns. They're not using the shield, so maybe sustained DPS would be better. Yeah, so you just actually like poise break them. Dark Souls terminology, because I don't know what else to call it. Uh, ow. Space tank that. That frickin' dreidel attack is aggravating me. Drop some more health. Thank you. Oh, okay. Ah, darn it. You're doing good, though. It's like, Neiman Max. Nah, we win, bird boy. Sorry, but fried chicken ain't on the menu. Why did it? Okay. Okay, yeah, so you can just break them out of their attacks. Ow. A little more careful, Ignis. Oh, okay, it went up. What? Okay, what? It glitched. Is fried volley even good? From my understanding, yes. We are very delicious. We are very tasty. I like how the game even glitched in my favor, and it still ended up killing me. Boy, this boss fight became not that challenging when I figured out you can just, like, break their attacks. Oh, I missed the freaking thing. Open up. Pizza delivery. Joke's on you, though. You're the pizza. Ow. Oh, that's cute. There we go. That was cool. That was fun. Captain, can we eat you when there's no more? No. No, you do not eat. No. No, Captain Bird its friend, not food. All right, we got the plot MacGuffin. Oh, it's the Sentinels. Ah, shit. Like, Like, I'm glad I discovered Avali's before I discovered like a lot of the fan art around them. I am Vega. Oh no, Vega was evil this whole time. Who would have thought about it?
Means to contain the power of the well. We have a plan to send you there. Vega will walk you through the process.
Actually, I want to take like a few second break here. I'll be back in a few seconds. I'm gonna get a fresh drink and stuff. So, uno momento. All right, crewmates, I have returned. Your captain is back. And we are ready to kick some demon ass. Yar. Oh. Hey. Thank you for the hydrate, Big Evil. Funny enough, I just got myself a fresh drink. Mm-hmm. Tasty. Oishi.
This is my primary operating facility. It is where I was created and where my core processing unit is maintained.
Does that mean we get to kill you, Vega?
2.4 terawatts of power to sustain my operational capabilities, but it has been decided that we can use that power to send you to the source of the portal. I will not survive the procedure and am unable to
Oh, what a
self-detonate,
shame.
so I will walk you through the process. All interior and exterior facility doors have been secured. You will need to begin by finding a way in and disabling the security system.
Maybe I should make one of those new hydrate redeem where it's like barbecue sauce. Marinate the bird. I'll do that for a weird stream where I just keep a bottle of hot sauce next to me. Not hot sauce. Yeah, like hot sauce or barbecue sauce. It's like marinate the bird, make him drink Tabasco. Oh, well, hell froze over. Funny, I thought we were about to finish the game. I don't think there was that much left. Wait. Barbecue Avali. Is there one behind me? Nah.
My security systems operate on two separate neural networks that terminate in this maintenance facility. Each termination point is protected by an electrified field, but you should survive the surge.
What do you mean should?
Primary neural security network offline.
Didn't even hesitate. Didn't even think twice. Come down here where I can punch you. Thank you. All of a sudden, I wish I saved that for these two. All right, we gotta clear out some of the rabble. Ow. Oh, what kind of barbecue sauce does chat like? Maybe I should do that for a stream. Maybe I should do that on my anniversary stream. Get some hot sauces to drink while streaming. That sounds like a way to self-torture myself. So... That door still locked? Okay. There's a lot more resources in here than I thought. I don't know if that... Including vulnerability? Is there another fight in here? Seems sus.
Auxiliary neural security network offline.
I'll get to the right gun eventually.
Systems are now vulnerable. I recommend destroying my coolant system first. This will accelerate the destabilization.
Can't we just power you down? Out of the way. Whoa. There we go. I'd like order a hot sauce sampler pack. I'll make a post in the Discord at some point next month, first coming month, about hot sauces I should try, or like a pack, because I'm low budget, so probably see if anyone has anything they recommend. There's still a lot of resources here. I'm a little suspicious. Yeah, it's hard to believe that Vega doesn't have an off button.
Should you find yourself caught in a level
It's
3
like,
demon contamination event, it is important that you remain calm. A tier 3 fellow wouldn't panic, and neither should you.
it's like, oh, cool, boot the computer up. All right, do we have a shutdown in case things go wrong? Wrong? What's a shutdown? That's a good thing Vega didn't like go all stereotypical AI crazy and try to murder everyone in the facility. Just talks and talks and talks. Yeah. That's another reason to like put a shutdown button. It's like, I am tired of listening to this AI talk about crap. Shut them off. Welcome to my office. No appointments available.
Should you find yourself caught in a level 3 demon contamination event, it is important that you remain calm. A tier 3 fellow.
I don't know, chat. Would you remain calm in this kind of situation?
Unlike everything else in your life, your work here matters.
Like, I'd only probably be calm if I had a gun. But it doesn't seem like anyone here has a gun, aside from security officers, which I don't think they fared very well. Yeah, nope. Yeah, like... It's like, please remain calm. The world is ending.
Important that you remain calm. A tier 3
But there is no need to panic.
and neither should you.
Are we actually full? Oh. Oh, I thought I was going to do something cool. Game didn't let me. Game let me take damage, though. Me calm when there's demons everywhere. Exactly. Like, even the most devout priest is probably going to panic in the face of a demon threat like this.
Should you find yourself caught in a level 3 demon contamination event, it is important that
I don't.
you remain
All right, where's the bloody key card?
3 fellow wouldn't panic, and neither should you.
It's another one of those things where I just blinded right past it.
Unlike everything else in your life,
Oh, because there's actual elevators. But this one doesn't have a button to go up. Hey, can you never tell which way elevators are going to open?
circuitry showed temperatures exceeding 1.2 megakelvins, 173 times hotter than the surface of the sun. To contain this heat, a massive supercooling structure
cooling system ever constructed. It took years to perfect. Destroy each of the 4 coolant units.
Temperature rising.
My primary systems should begin to go.
Gee, I wonder how long it's going to take us to destroy it. What? Oh, it's a summoner. It's giving me BFG ammo, which kind of worries me. Especially because I haven't felt the need to use it. They're awful shots, aren't they? Okay, so I do have to jump up there to get up there. Ow. A lot of BFG ammo. There's a summoner somewhere, isn't there?
Core temperature rising.
First sign of a witch, I'm going to pull it out. What? That red flashing light is distracting me. Oh, I missed one in here. That's funny.
Core temperature reaching critical limits.
Okay. Carmen Baron. Karma Baron. Got the bird. We gotta start all over.
Core temperature rising.
You know what? No. Where are you? Where are you? Come here, foul witch. Oh, I got one of the cooling things too. Huh. Not what I wanted to use. Oh, whatever. Like how the Baron have a real name. Do they have real names? Or is it just the real name is Baron?
Core temperature rising.
Oh, Baron's a title. Oh my gosh. Just Baron. Ah, okay. Yeah, because it's a title. I know. I assume it was just as a title, like they're one of the rulers of demons, kind of thing. It's like it's their hierarchy.
Warning. Core temperature reaching critical limits.
Oh, come on. Freaking stepped on. Probably it's just a title. Yeah, I figure it's a title rather than a name. Personally.
Core temperature rising.
Well, not on the fact I just got stepped on. I would say there's probably worse things I could get stepped on by, but actually a good grenade throw only took me like 4 tries. I would like to get up there, game. Thank you. Let's not. Oh, come on. Ugh. Doomslayer don't get stepped on. He does the stepping. Heck yeah. As we have done plenty of in this game. We gotta do this a little smarter.
Temperature rising.
That ain't happening. They're giving me all these BFG shots for a reason, I guess. Let's go down here so I don't get sniped by the big boy. I do not appreciate getting snuck up by those. Or snuck up on by those. Stay still. Make sure to grab that. Nah, you missed. Finally. How about no? How did you survive? I just gotta find the last one now. It'd be funny if I was staring at it. Oh, is that an objective marker? I'm being dumb. Boop. Da-da-boop. All right, chainsaw's a thing, ain't it? I would ask why the demons are protecting this thing, but then again, I am Doom Guy.
Thank you. You can now move to where my core is located to complete this process.
So it's not like they need a reason to be chasing me. You know?
The train below will take you to the entrance.
Oh. Yeah, a lot of faith in me, didn't you?
For you to gain access to my core, the demonic threat must be removed from the room ahead.
Of course. With pleasure. Yeah. Oh, what just hit me? I still find it interesting. Doomslayer doesn't give a fuck. Nope, not at all. Like, if I had to make a list of people who actually gave a damn about things, Doomslayer would not make that list. Or maybe he would. Because then again, like, what reason does Doomslayer have to do this? Like, he'd have to care about other people. That grenade did not go where I wanted it to. Okay, cool. Do you even have family? I don't know if he does. If he does, I should probably turn. I hope I haven't been peeking my mic for like the last several streams. I know he had a rabbit. Like, he had a pet rabbit.
For you to gain access to my core,
We have 14 weapon upgrade tokens available. All right, that somehow missed. Rabbit named Daisy. That's right. The rabbit's name was Daisy. What happened to that Baron? Kind of disappeared. Sweet. Oh, on. Ugh. This is reason Vengeance Rabbit Daisy. I mean, that's a good enough reason for me. That's as good enough a reason as any.
For you to gain access to my core,
Like, they killed Daisy. They must pay for the rest of eternity. There we go. You're alive still somehow. Let me fix that. Nope. Yeah. Oh, okay. Shoot. Oh my gosh. What the heck? All right, where's that summoner? We need to kill that witch right now. Curious me too. Oh my gosh. There is too much going on here. Yeesh. Give me a moment to breathe, will ya? There you are. Don't know how dangerous that Baron is to me. All right. Just trying to figure out an approach here. I might be dead. That speed boost after glory kill perk just saved me. There we go. Oh, come on. I just need the health. And immediately lost all. All right. Ugh.
for you to gain access to my core, a demonic threat must
Guess I need to save at least one BFG shot for later. Or I could be dumb and do that. And they get stuck. I think the witch is spawned. Maybe not. I wasted ammo. Thought the witch had spawned. Oh, there's a power up there. Ah, it was in Demon Slayer. He could kill everything and even probably sheer determination. And can you imagine Doomslayer in the Freewind universe? Freewind is just a reincarnation of Doom Guy. Doom Guy Iseki. Or Isekai. Just Freewind. Just locked on. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. Oh, no, I do. Probably something stupid like haste, right? I can use quadruple damage. Yeah, it is haste. I could use quad damage or like berserk. Haste really isn't all that useful to me. Oh, there's also a pit in the middle. Again, yeah. Okay, so there's another BFG shot down there.
For you to gain access to my core, the demonic thread must be removed.
All right, we got it this time. I swear. Oh, why did you lock on the? Oh, got rid of all of them. Oh, okay. Okay, let's pretend that didn't happen. Oh, hello. Why that didn't blow up? Okay. Oh, that was a waste. I thought the witch was spawning. It's fine because the flying ones like don't even scare me that much. Like, they're not the ones giving me a hard time. You know, you kind of think they would. Because they're in the trailer. Trailer made them out to be way scarier than they actually are in game. Whoa, okay. Thanks for that game. That what was how did that even hit near me? Come on.
For you to gain access
Something tells me the developers ran out of ideas here. Just a hunch. Call it a hunch. Not sure what to do. Running out of ideas. And glory kills seem to be getting me killed. There we go. Even though those are the original two. Deal. So no more are going to spawn, Chris. That's how many demons you want. Said yes. Yes, all the demons. Part of the problem is the ones that just jump up and murder you instantly because you can't move. Oh, I can't, like, grenade throw and move to the left. That's awkward. See, okay, like, that enemy right there keeps getting me killed. Like, you don't have to punish me that hard for being on the... for walking in a straight line for 2 seconds. Okay, I'm stuck. Cool. Purposely saving these up. Totally didn't forget. I mean, I did, kind of, but... I'm stuck. Broke the game. Okay. I don't know what happened to the summoner witch thing. I'm not gonna complain. Oh, let's not stay near that, shall we? There we go. Okay. Okay. You almost saw a grown bird cry. Oh, hello, Elevator from Half-Life 2 and Final Fantasy 14. I missed you too. Oh. What was that, Vega?
Once Vega's core is destroyed, the vacuum of energy will pull you back through to hell. We have your destination set to the well's location. Now use the crucible to power it down, and the portal here on Mars will be closed permanently. They will not allow access to the well without a fight. But I'm sure that's what you're looking for, isn't it?
That would be really embarrassing if I missed that jump. Vega. Oh. Like, what about the no work? That is mine? Ow. I'm not getting beat up enough. I don't know. The demons have invaded chat.
Thank you, Vega.
Nice. Argentina. So I imagine we're pretty close to the end of the game now. Oh, keep. I don't think I noticed. I think my keyboard's actually chrome mode for this game. Though I have a light on for streaming, so I like, don't get to notice it. Goes to the end. The well. I appreciate the head pat. I know it has. I know. I can't speak. Let's just think it's like, because I don't watch like too many other like furry streamers, but it's like earlier in the stream I was going on a tangent. I almost said a gamer swear word, and now it's like, thank you for the head pat. Ooh. It's like, the duality of Captain Ignis Botora. Captain, are we allowed ooh or oh? I actually don't know what the difference is. Ooh. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you're allowed. I don't see why not. Famous last words. Wow, it's been so long since we fought a Hell Knight, I kind of forgot about him. Jeez. You are a rowdy bunch, aren't you? Either like one's like ooh, but that's like cute anime, and then ooh is like furry something. I just realized. Oh, you can't see the HUD. I just realized that the red bar is on like the right hand, bottom right hand of the screen was for the chainsaw ammo. Okay. Oh, okay. Freaking. Oh. Oh, I just look like faces to me, so I guess they are. I like instead of just giving me a bunch of resources, it's like the game's just giving me a bunch of easy enemies now because they're basically just resources. The perfect training shooters. A what? Training shooter shim? What? Oh, simulator. Yeah. But there's like not really anything here. Like, there's nothing ready to learn from this game. Whoop. Hey, nice. I went a little far. Time to not be there. Almost blew myself up. Nope. You too. Oh, for crying out loud. Just die already. Where's my super shotgun? Oh, I'm in acid. Okay, I thought that was going to carry me across the acid, but instead it just put me in the acid. I could do without the rampaging rhinos. I'll be honest. Oy. Oh my gosh. Oh. Well, la-di-da. Found a power up at the very end. Yay me. I don't just love being good at video games, so you gotta do everything harder. Oh, I thought this was going to be an arena. Now I'm suspicious. I don't even look at the challenges. BFG. Oh, okay. Skull switch seekers. Kill 2 barons. 1 shot. Okay. Oh, we got some chainsaw ammo. So that's good. How did you survive that? Oh, he's dead. Kyle suspicious side eye. Yeah. I'm. My brain is going on overdrive here. Pretty soon I'm gonna have more working brain cells than ammo. That's not a good thing. Boop. See what? Maybe I should use my plasma rifle some more. So I got plenty of ammo. Climbing up to the top of the tower. Ba-dum-bum. Where are we supposed to go? Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-bum. Not that we really needed that, but they don't need more than 2 brain cells. No, 1 for eating and 1 for everything else. That's all we need. You know, I was just thinking, this is one of the few games where every enemy has a punchable face, and the game highly encourages you to punch them in their face. Case end point. Those things are cute, but gosh, are they starting to get on my nerves. His hands are rated E for every. Hang on, let me redo that. His hands are rated E for everyone. Is that like a secret entrance to this, or like? Yay, AoE. Don't want to use the quad damage right now. Enough with the fireballs. Yeesh. Get a new trick. I'll be surprised if Barons don't end up spawning here. Let me switch to... Not that. This for a bit. Whoops. Thanks for the boost. That was a terrible decision. I appreciate the correction. Well, where am I? Oh, I'm stuck. Stuck. Get away from those things right now. Oh, how? Really? Really? I know I was nowhere near that charge. And how did that like one shot me? I had like over 50 health, right? I do it all over again. Thing where I throw the grenade, mouth just explode. Yeah, because while I like their design, I'm really not liking fighting them anymore. Starting to just find them annoying. Once they spawn, I need to use that power up, I think. Oh no, I don't want to save it just in case Baron spawn. There is some nuke ammo up here, though. Boing. I'm just really scared that they're going to throw, like, Barons at me. The fact that they haven't thrown a Witch yet scares me, too. At least the invisible ones don't have shields. Oh, you know what? I just remembered, like, the game I was trying to think of earlier. That was, like, the enemies are just... Like, there's no doubt about it that the people you're fighting are evil, but people still try to come up with lame justifications. It was Helldivers. Helldivers 2. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these things. It's so bad if it wasn't like a one-shot. How many times I said that in my gaming life. Hey, that's the last of them. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Kame hot. What? You know what? No, screw it. Don't have the patience. Figured it would get worse. It really use that siphoning grenade. Oh, I could have used the damage up, apparently. Grenade challenge were those stupid things. Ugh. I could have made that easier on myself. I was just so scared they were going to throw Barons. Of course, Helldivers 2. You're literally fighting for freedom. What's so bad about that? Like, people were trying to make the Helldivers to be the bad guys. And it's like, okay, so the bugs were Super Earth's fault because of oil and things like that. Oh, okay, so they're just trying to, you know, cover up their fuck up. It was the robots. It's like, come remember before I even started playing that game, it's like, are we the bad guys? Are the robots really the good guys? Then I went and fought one, and it's like, there is no way a robot with a skull as a head and dual chainsaws is ever the good guy. Any offering of peace they made me went out the window. Like, it's like the first thing I see, your frontline soldier is dual wielding chainsaws. I don't want to make peace with you. The robot are in violence mode all the time. Yeah. It's like when I went to Space Vietnam, I knew that there was no peace. Peace was never an option. When the trees started speaking binary. Poke. I love how Doomslayer is just always, don't know if I'm doing this right, but I'm going to do it. It's like, don't care if I break it. I'm going to do it. I think I'm supposed to be up here. I don't know what that did. Like, at all. Yeah, that's mandatory. It's a big brain, but he tries. He probably has a pretty big brain. Cause like he knows how science and stuff works. Like he knows how to use all this equipment. It seems like, well, yeah, all of it. But he's not like brick stupid. That was a secret. What? Did I somehow go the wrong way? Huh, sure enough.
He must not be allowed to free them.
Oh, this is the last arena. No, I'm not enjoying the game. It's just, ooh, overload. I went from playing RuneScape to this today. Where are you running? Stop running. Look, you died tired. Congratulations. Oh. What? I didn't see that power up. Oh, this isn't going to be, this isn't going to backfire in like 2 minutes. I'm taking all of... Yep, I knew it was going to backfire. I got this whole arena. Yeah, I'm just camping this little corner. Wait. You know what's kind of cool? And I realized this like when I first started playing, but it just occurred to me again, this game doesn't have hit markers. Like, that's rare for even a single player FPS nowadays. Like, everything has to have hit markers now. Oh, we're almost out of ammo. I accidentally killed that. Wait. Who did I lock onto? Let's take you out a nice, safe distance. Ow. Pay the price for it, apparently. Oh, the stupid acid. Oh, that melts your health in an instant. All right, well, we know to not waste that power up so early. Wait, who are we freeing? Sentinels? That'd be cool. I totally understand the lore of what's going on right now. Totally. Ring around the rosy. Rocket full of posies. Ashes, ashes. We all fall down. Wait, wait. Let's not grab that. Oh, there's another BFG shot. Cool. Whoop. Oh, you're dead. Now seems like a good time for Berserk mode. As we land right in acid. Got something in your eye. It was me. And we're shots will take. Finally. Nope. Come on. There we go. Yeesh. There, we finally got the big boy. It's another one. I just noticed the animation on the little mini missiles. Like the reload finishes as soon as it closes. I haven't noticed that. Oh, feel like I should have though. Anyone else? Please no. Yep. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. We're good. I just would like to mention that this is my first playthrough of the game, and I am playing on the ultra violent difficulty. Oh, we gotta do this again. Okay. I see. I didn't see that there was another one. Boink. Kind of looking forward to relaxing with some RuneScape tonight. Because it's a turn off brain game. Also, I apparently developed like a claw style to hold my mouse when playing this game. Just weird for me. Wait, which... Okay. This was the right way to go, right? Am I being dumb again? Being dumb again. Being dumb again. Time for another arena. Took me this long to realize I can double tap this thing. Chewing through ammo like that, but smart. Better, higher DPS, sir. I can Englisher. I was recording like my hand movements on my mouse. I don't remember ever doing this on a game before. Like this really weird claw grip. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Hey. Probably why I have wrist problems. You know what? I don't feel like dealing with you. We got extras. I used on the wrong one. Ow. Took a good bit of damage. No, we got another shot. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, we did it. We did it. We might have overdid it a bit. I think I was a little over prepared. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Cotton Eye Joe? Wasn't for you, Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where'd you from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Fun fact, we played that at my sister's wedding. I don't know, it's really a fun fact, but oh. Nice. All right, it's the last one. Oh, Crimea River. I heard crying. That's why I said that. Some things you just can't grab onto, apparently. Ooh. Hey, it's the Sentinels. I'd salute you if I could. Ah, I've been looking forward to this moment.
They promised me so much.
And yet, what did they do? Lady, you're the only one in this room surprised that demons would betray you. Welcome to the final boss. I've been looking forward to this moment. We finally get to put this idiot in their place. Ill. Yeah, I've seen scarier. Okay, I need to learn the boss patterns here. That's a lot of health. Did I mention that's a lot of health? Gotta figure out how to avoid that. Okay. That just did 100 damage. You and that torso transforms and you bitch in and you let me get into character for that. Fuck you and that Dark Souls transformation. You're bitch then and you're bitch now. Now catch these hands, you son of a bitch. So I don't actually know like a very good strategy here. Oh, super shotgun certainly seems to be doing some work. It's these claws attacks, though. I'm not quite sure how to avoid. Ow. Ow. What? How am I supposed to avoid that, actually? Just one shots. Ugh. I am not a fan. Nothing too difficult for you. I hope not. If I can figure out how to dodge someone's claw attacks, I'd be better off. How did that... Whatever. Okay. I'm learning. Not very quickly, though. Personal space. Jeez. Okay, that's good. We're no longer one shot. Okay, that's not good. Yo, I got 3 shots of this. And I'm kind of dumb. Oh, shoot. Not what I wanted to do. Well, we got health out of it, so it was worth it in the end. Or she phases. Every other boss has phased. So I imagine she does too. Oh, shoot. Gotta pay more attention to that next time. Because there probably will be a next time here. I'm about to get clawed. Or not. Okay. We did good, though. We did pretty good. And so far, the game has given me a checkpoint between phases. So if she does phases, I'm not too concerned. Unless this is that one fight in the entire game that they decide to not do halfway checkpoints. I don't even remember what gun I was using that was doing so much damage. You gotta crouch under that, but the crouch button's weird. Yeah, okay. That was weird. We kind of like knocked her out of that transformation. That was weird. Bro, there's a cross button. Yep. I've teabagged a couple times in this playthrough. Okay, when she starts glowing blue, we need to jump up to the pillars. Ouch. Itch. Cannot use that. Wait, what am I supposed to do for that? Oh, we're about to die. Yep. Okay. Okay, so I know she sends spikes up on the platform. I just don't know. I guess this whole ground still electrified? We'll try it and see. I don't have this thing upgraded like at all. He's like stunned pretty well. Go away. Where's the bug spray when you need it? Could you go ahead and use the BFG? This is like the phase I don't like. Oh, okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, okay. Bad idea. That was a bad idea. Your face was still very punchable. Oh, yeah, it still is. Okay, but there's like... Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, I'm out of ammo for it. Like, actually. I don't like that. The arena's changing. Here we go. There we go. Finally. Been waiting to do this. Say goodbye, motherfucker. No such thing as bad idea. We're all we are all about bad ideas. A big fucking gun, bitch.
You've won. It's over. You stopped the invasion and closed the portal. But it's come at a price. Argent, Vega, this entire operation.
You're still alive.
See, I've watched you work. Come to understand your motivation. You think the only way is to kill them all, leave nothing behind. And you may be right. But we can't just shut it all down.
Yes, we can.
Argent energy will be worse. I don't expect you to agree. But with this, we can continue our work.
The fact that there is a secret game.
Story.
Oh, hang on, wait.
What I do because there is no choice.
Rerouting tether coordinates complete.
Our time is up. I can't kill you, but I won't have you standing in our way
Oh.
until we see each other again.
Huh. Well, the fact that there's a sequel game tells me that his plan didn't work. Yep, that was sword the whole time. Well, that would have been good to know. That would have been useful. It was just a bloody key. Oh, that was awesome. ID software, id software, whatever. Oh, that was awesome. I love it. Next, Doom Eternal. Yes, I can't give you like an exact date of when I'll start Doom Eternal. Might be next week, could be next paycheck, but it will be next month. I'm looking forward to it. I am very much excited. Because I think the next game I'm going to stream is going to be Call of Duty World at War. And I'm not sure how long that's going to take me because I plan on streaming all the Call of Duty games on veteran difficulty. Oh, that's going to be fun. But I can't not play games on like a hard difficulty now. Captain, what do you want us to do with all these guns now? Save them for later. We'll need them. Put them in the locker. Put them in the armory. Can't wait. Yes. We shall be returning to this war soon enough. I don't know. The credits music here is really good, but it's really quiet on my end too. So I'm sure it's really quiet on your end. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. I'm glad to have finally got around to playing this. I I don't know what kept stopping me before, to be honest. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I've just become more. Oh, just some beautiful guns. Still an awesome game. It is like has a great replay value to it too. Because there's still a lot of challenges and stuff. You know, I'll get all the upgrades, all the collectibles. Remember when games had collectibles and you didn't just have to buy everything? Not to mention you could do like certain weapon only challenges, like shotguns only or something. I know someone did a pistol only run, but that looked painful. Which I think that was Mitten Squad. Rest in peace. Yes, collectibles. Remember when you actually had to find shit in games and you couldn't just pay for it? I remember. Wasn't that long ago? Like, granted, like 2016, I think was, yeah, between 2016 and 18 were the last games that still had the tried and true game design of make good game. Actually, I say 2016 was probably the last era of good video games where developers made good video games rather than trying to make live services and minimum viable products. Noise. Because now everything's got to be a live service with season passes and microtransactions up the wazoo. Even single player games are like that. Nothing but idiots. Now, yeah, because and so it's a good game. I'll let the credits roll while I just sit here and bemoan the current state of the video game industry. Like I miss. Now, don't get me wrong. Like voice protagonists is something that's still very controversial and can be done right. Mason in Black Ops 1 and the voice protagonists in the Call of Duty Black Ops games were really good. I think that was good, and I think that was done well, and it helped with the story that they wanted to tell. However, I think most games benefit from a silent protagonist because it's easier for you to immerse yourself in him in that game. Like that's why Gordon Freeman is so popular, like to this day, is because he's a silent protagonist. You are Gordon Freeman. And whether you play the game super seriously or super silly, you are Gordon Freeman. And that is how Gordon Freeman is. Just like Doom Guy here. Like, there's very few, there are a few cutscenes where control is taken away from the player, but they kind of seem to align with what the player would probably do. Remember Isaac in first Dead Space was quite forever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And to this day, it's like the first Dead Space is the only one people really talk about. Yeah, that's right. I forget that Dead Space didn't have or had a silent protagonist. And it makes it easier for people to step into the shoes of that character and immerse themselves. Because otherwise, you have to have some really good writing to have a voice protagonist in a shooter game. And most shooter games are not equipped for that. I think, I don't know. I think a game that even Doom Slayer, a voice all these years later would be weird. It would be weird, and then it would be really awkward. Because what is Doomslayer going to say? Like, he would turn into a Duke Nukem type action hero or something like that. And considering the writing standards of modern video game companies, he would just say some absolute asinine crap. It's like I can just picture it. Think like Forspoken writing, but coming from Doomslayer mouth. No, please no. Or Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 might be a good example because Borderlands 3 has some pretty bad writing and dialogue. So putting that into Doom would just be bad. We say, what does voice sound like? So many questions. If I had to pick a voice for Doom guy, it would be like, get me a drill sergeant. Probably give me a like Marine Corps drill sergeant or like a Navy SEAL, like a veteran. Give me someone who's actually from the military. Like he would sound like Ermi. I imagine he sound like Ermi Lee. Or I think that's the right name. I think that's his name. Like, yeah. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, kind of a gruff, like a deeper, gruff voice. You know, kind of like a no nonsense attitude. Almost like a Master Chief. Oh, Borderlands 3 still haven't beat it. I haven't played Borderlands 3. And part of the reason is that I just, the story. Like Marcus Fenix. Not, that name sounds familiar, but I can't say off the top of my head. I'm trying. It sounds familiar. And I kind of lost what I was going to say. But, Gears of War main protagonist. Okay. Yep. I have. I played a little bit. I've never finished a Gears of War game, but I do know who you're talking about. Yes, something like that. That jarhead, no nonsense attitude. Yeah, just like that. See, you know what game could have benefited from, I don't know. No. So you know what game could have benefited from a silent protagonist? The Wolfenstein 16 or the Wolfenstein sequel that came out like 2018, 2019. That game could have benefited from a silent protagonist because that game's story was garbage. Uh like absolutely garbage. That was another game that tried to do the whole, oh, are the bad guys really the bad guys? Look how evil the good guys are, though. It's like, what the fuck are you on? I gotta remember that. No, I no. As long as I'm streaming these like war games, I'm just gonna be swearing left and right. Hey, play a Wolfenstein game. The only modern Wolfenstein game I would recommend is the 2016 one, or I think it came out in 2016. Was it A New Order? Like that game was genuinely good. I would not recommend any of the other ones. Because the writing is, unless you just unless you just don't care about the story. Well, no. Because even then, I heard that New Blood, like that game flopped hard because the gameplay wasn't good, and that was designed for co-op. Also, that was like a Zoomer game. Or not like a Zoomer, that was a Gen like a millennial writing. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like a Gen Z game before Gen Z became a thing or became common. Uh yeah, and I tried to play the sequel. I don't remember what it was called. I tried to play it. I don't think I got to the first level. I got like 5 minutes in. I turned the game off because of how bad the story was. Because how bad the writing was in the first 5 minutes. And there's no skip cutscene button, which is I think the reason why I dropped that game and never played it again. Thankfully, I only spent like $5 on it. Because the first Wolfenstein had really good gameplay, really good level design, like a great story to it, great writing. The protagonist was voiced, but was voiced in a way to where you could understand the character's motives. And memorable characters. Like it was genuinely good. Um, and then I guess the writing team changed or something, or a bunch of people just lost their minds. It's probably what actually happened. And then like I watched a video afterwards, just like, does this game get any better after this scene? It's like a lot of people were like, no, it doesn't. It's like, cool. Guess I won't play it then. Then New Blood came out, and everyone just kind of memory hold the franchise because of how awful, how stupid the writing in that game was. I know I'm talking a lot about writing and not gameplay, but even like writing is so important to a good video game, regardless of how simple it is. There's even Doom here. Like the whole, you don't really need a story. You're going to kill demons. That is the thing. That's the whole premise, is that you are killing demons. There is no deep morality issue here. There's no choices. But at the same time, you're still giving the player a reason why they're killing demons. You have the antagonist, quote unquote, and that you are given the objective as to why. Because if a player doesn't have really good reason why, then it's kind of boring. It's like, why am I doing this? Because otherwise you're just going from arena to arena, and that gets boring if there's no end goal. Yeah, writing is very important to a game. Even Mario, even the original Mario Brothers had a story to it. It had writing. It was very simplistic, but it still gave you a reason as to why you were going through the game. Doom is simple in 3 words: rip and die. That's it, nothing else. Yeah, that is the main premise of the game. But if you were just like put at the beginning of the game and you're just told, just go through and kill all the demons, it might not be remembered all that well. It'd be like, okay, like if nothing else changed, it was just the killing part. And you removed like any of the story beats, it would be okay. Well, okay, I'll give a couple tiers of this. So if you just remove the dialogue, remove the cuts, just remove the dialogue. You're just kind of going through the game. You don't really know why you're doing this or what you're doing. You just know that you're going from room to room killing demons, which, it's fine for some people. Now, if you take away all removing the awesome soundtrack, that's another thing. Games need a good mixture of all three to really be memorable. Now, there are some games that can get away with having, one or lacking on one and still being great. I think Dark Souls, like FromSoft games, are a good example of that. And but you take away from Doom 2016 anything that has any story element to it. That means you are removing all the puzzles from the game. You are removing all the Argent energy filters. You are removing all the key cards. All the like lockdowns, like the arenas basically. Where you're forced to stay in a room and just fight demons. Like if you remove anything that has writing in it, you are removing a lot of the game. And you basically just literally be going from room to room, killing demons, and that's it. No bosses. Well, you still have bosses. You still have 2 of those bosses. But you wouldn't have the final boss. So the point is, writing's just very important, regardless of how simple it is. The game would be quiet. The game would be very quiet. And the soundtrack helps immensely. There's been so many times I've gotten bored of games because of bad music. Or I was playing it muted and I couldn't hear it and it would make me bored. Because can you imagine? This game wouldn't be near as fun without the awesome soundtrack that it has. Yeah, I won't be listening to this in my free time. Probably while I write some story stuff that I need to finish eventually. This week, preferably. Can you imagine if this, instead of composing like an awesome soundtrack to it, they just put like Mozart or Beethoven? Like, that'd be boring. Be funny at first. It'd be funny for like the first 5 to 10 minutes, and then it would just get annoying and boring. Or if it was just ambient sounds. The Eternal has some badass soundtracks. I don't know too much about the older like Doom 3 and Doom 2, but I think that's the one constant I see among Doom games is that they all have an awesome soundtrack. There we go. There we got a bunch of advertisements for Eternal. There's multiplayer in this game. When has access to all content and all 3 DLC expansions. All the maps and modes include Doom and 303 DLC expansions, plus everyone can earn DLC guns. That's awesome, actually. Why can't more games do that? Why can't modern games do that? Why can't we just give free access? Especially since there's so many live services. Why can't you just make the DLC? Oh wait, no, because the point of live service is the DLC's free. I'd rather have this. Like, just make it free when the game is. That's ironic. Just make the DLC free instead of this live service crap. That is another tangent I could go on about the state of modern gaming, is the live services and DLC. I've seen a lot of people say that live service is like releasing DLC for free is better than the paid DLC we used to get. But nobody really wants to talk about how bad free DLC is. Like how low quality it is. See, the game would be way better. Yeah. Like you're not, it's not your primary money making game anymore. So why not just, here, you bought the game, here, just have it. It's like, cool. We're probably not making money off the sale anyway because you're buying it on like on a weird website where you can get discounts or a Steam summer sale. So we're not really making a whole lot off this anyway. But it's not our primary source of income. So here, take it. Maybe this encourages you to buy it. I mean, I'm not a business expert, I guess. I didn't go to get a 4-year or 8-year degree in business, so what do I know? I'm only a consumer. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, the free DLC that comes in season passes for free has been garbage. Like, absolutely garbage. And battle passes in games like Fortnite, I hate them. I used to be okay with battle passes, but I've grown. I hate them now. I will only accept, like, Helldivers 2 did battle passes right. Where if you buy the battle pass, no, when the battle pass comes out, it is there forever. And you can select which battle pass you want to progress. I am so sick and tired of FOMO. It is just because most games nowadays, you only unlock stuff through the battle pass. It's like, sure, Call of Duty, like, it's the easiest example because it's one of the most common. Call of Duty and Fortnite. Um, Call of Duty still has the weapon camouflage that you can work for. Same, they fucking suck. They do. They really just it is a stain. Fortnite is a stain on the gaming industry. Don't get me wrong, Fortnite can be good. It can be fun. But the gaming industry would be in a lot better place right now, in my opinion, if Fortnite didn't exist. Because it has held back the video game industry and lowered standards to a point to where now everyone's chasing they're chasing Fortnite money. I want to go back when people were chasing Valve money, Half-Life 2 money, Team Fortress 2 money. I'm sick of companies chasing Fortnite money. Pass is over. I'm not paying for a new pass. Yeah. Battle Pass, Halo Infinite, and that sucked. Oh gosh. Halo Infinite, I remember like debating about getting it, but then I saw how it worked. And I was like, I'm putting this game down forever. Because, like, I remember when Halo Infinite multiplayer first came out, it was such a big deal because it was so good and it was free. I forget what game came out like right alongside it. That was don't get it ever. No, I haven't touched Halo Infinite since it came out. And from what I understand, I'm not missing anything. Like, I'm much better off just playing the Master Chief Collection if I want Halo multiplayer. Like, I remember Halo Infinite was getting such good reviews, and boy, did they fumble it. Because, like, yep, it came out, it was free, it didn't have a whole lot of stuff at the time, but nobody really cared because it was free, and the game wasn't fully out yet. Haven't played Infinite in months, I'm not going back. I don't hear anyone talk about Infinite. Like, it came out, like, the single player came out, and it was on the internet for, like, 6 months. And or not 6 months, 1 week, excuse me. I don't know why I said 6 months. I don't know why I said 6 months. A week. It was on the internet for like a week. Let's see. Whoops. The Infinite said, yeah, because there was no unlocks except for the battle pass, and the battle pass was progression by challenge only, which is dumb. Now there's another game I would like to talk about that has a battle pass. But like, I don't know, it's different a little bit. Maybe if it was terrible and open world was annoying. Hit Halo. Yeah, because Halo is always about like Call of Duty too, and they changed that formula. They went open world with the newest Call of Duty, and because like Halo was known not for its open world levels, it was known for its big set pieces and high octane gameplay. It was known for its storytelling. Like everyone who's played Halo 3 remembers the final mission. That wasn't open world. That was basically one big set piece. Nobody remembers like I said, the open world bits. At least the bots aren't giving me fake follows. I appreciate that. Halo 3 is my favorite. It's been a long time since I played Halo 3, and I played that co-op with a friend, which has been like 10 plus, it's been 15 years. Halo Reach is the only one I've played like by myself, and I have to say that one's probably my favorite. But Halo Reach is also like what the last good Halo game. Even that game, like I still remember the final mission. I haven't seen it since like I played it, but like it was a meme for a little bit. But I still remember the final mission of that game and some of the other missions, like flying a pelican through a city, and just this feeling of like. And I think the reason I like Reach more than 3 is just the setting. I like games where there's a lot of despair. 'Cause Halo 3 was like, and nothing wrong with Halo 3 story. Like it was cool. But Reach had like this over looming dread. It's like you're just trying to survive. Like you're just trying to get as many people to survive as you can. You're not a hero per se. You are just you're a tool. You're not playing a flag. You're not doing a you know you're not saving the galaxy. You are just trying to help people survive another day. I think that's one of the reasons I like Reach a lot. So was our biggest sacrifice, us against the Covenant, a fight to the death. Yeah, and it was just an unwinnable fight. Like it wasn't scripted. Like you just lasted until you didn't. I think there was someone who lasted like was a record for lasting that mission was like 10 hours or something. Like yeah, it wasn't scripted or anything. It was you and your skill trying to defend the last ship home. And then you get the final scene where you just see the helmet sitting in the sand. Like how we can make our own character in Reach. That's another thing I really preferred in Reach is that you were kind of your own character. But that's just personal preference for me. Is I prefer games where I can make my own character. I don't have anything against games where you play as a character. I just enjoy, even if I can't see the cosmetics, I enjoy the cosmetics. And Halo Reach had a lot of good customization in multiplayer. Teammates get killed off one by one. It was, and the game like gave you time with your teammates, so you actually cared about them. Unlike other games where you didn't. You know, it's like, oh, here's a character, care about them. Oh, they died. Woo. It's like, yay, our teammate died. Like, who were they again? What did they do? Heck if I know, because they were only on screen for like 3 minutes. It's just, hang on, I'm doing something here. I am doing something here. That's why I'm sitting here like talking. But yeah, I like making my own characters for stories. But at the same time, it's like I don't mind either way. So long as the writing of the character is good, I don't mind it either way. Let's see. This isn't going to like show my password, is it? The game's not showing. The game's not showing. Gosh darn it. Oh, that's right. There was a game I was going to mention about the there we go. Oh, the resolution's wonky. Okay. There we go. Hey, my potatoes are growing. Shame about the flowers. War Thunder, a game of much controversy. It has a battle pass in it, and you can only complete the battle pass via challenges. Though I've never been in a place to where I could really farm the battle pass. There's so many vehicles in that game to grind for that even not completing the battle pass, I still feel like I have something to unlock. Like something tangible to unlock. And even there's even basic cosmetics for those vehicles that you can unlock if you use the vehicle enough. Like there is enough there. So I don't really feel like I'm missing out on the battle pass, because all I'm going to miss out on is like a single vehicle or a couple vehicles. But there's so many vehicles, it's like big whoop. Like there's thousands of hours of just grinding different vehicles. So I never really felt pressured into grinding for the battle pass. Unlike Call of Duty and Fortnite, where you kind of have to, especially Fortnite. Fortnite's very bad about it. Because there's nothing else to unlock. There is literally nothing to unlock in Fortnite if you do not grind the battle pass. And that is asinine. That is terrible to me. Like, that's awful, because it's only FOMO. And if there's nothing in the battle pass you want, then you don't have anything to work towards. Which, yeah, I know, just play the game to play the game. Yeah, there is that. Like, yeah, I do know there's that. But it's like, but you have nothing to unlock. I like getting the unlocks, and I don't want to pay for a battle pass that there's nothing I want on there. And then if you're using the battle pass to pay for your next battle pass, that's like, to me, that's like disheartening, because then I'm just playing the game for another season battle pass that may or may not have something I actually want. And that's why I don't play Fortnite anymore. Well, that's not the only reason I don't play Fortnite anymore. The main reason I don't play Fortnite anymore is because of celebrity collaborations. I don't like mainstream products having collaborations. I find that shit annoying. I don't watch movies. I don't watch mainstream movies. I don't watch mainstream singers. I don't want to see them in my video game either, because it just annoys me. And there's no way to turn that crap off. I probably play it more if I could turn off like collaboration cosmetics and the music from the emotes, because that stuff gives me a headache, because it's just corporate garbage. And that's, I think, my biggest issue with it is that's corporate garbage. It's not original. Need for Speed Unbound, that's Battle Pass 2, but I don't care about it. Why does a racing game need a battle pass? That's the reason I quit playing Forza Horizon 5, was the FOMO and the battle pass. Because there was a specific vehicle I wanted to drive, and it was battle pass only, and it was only wasn't battle pass only. It was only available for 2 weeks, and you had to grind for it. And it's like, well, cool. I'm a month too late for that. So I just don't get the car again unless I play for thousands of hours and buy it off of another player. Which, because of the prices in that game, you'd be grinding for way too long. I don't know how long. Way too long. So it's just, I don't why do Fortnite does too many collaborations for anime, other games, movie shows. How even he got it on? Yeah, and like once in a while it's fine, but right now Fortnite has like four, like one, two, what's it like 3 different collaborations? I Okay, I know it has two. I know it has two collaborations going on right now. One from Fallout and one from Disney, or Pirates of Caribbean from Disney. And no, just no. Oh, they do got 3, I think, because they have some stupid Marvel gloves too that absolutely ruined the game because they're OP as hell. Same with the power gloves. It's just you can't even avoid like using the collaboration items, because if you don't, you're not going to win a match because they're meta. Try and make Need for Speed Unbound popular again. It's not working. If they wanted to make Need for Speed Unbound popular, they should have changed the art style. They should have gotten rid of those stupid comic book effects, which look good on their own. Don't get me wrong. The art style is cool. But I don't need to see the cartoony stuff every time I do something in the game. I'm I'm not brain rotted. I don't need that stupid stuff to keep me interested. Yeah, fix the story. Why do racing games need a story? Why do street racing games need a story? I still remember Underground 2, which the whole story was you're just racing. It's like you were a racer, you got hurt, and you had to take a break. Now you're back on the scene. There's your story. Big whoop. I know we were just talking about, yeah, all games need writing, and they do. But why does a street racing game need a serious story for what is, for all intents and purposes, a crime? Race to become the best again. Yeah, that's all you really need for that story. You know, it's like, oh, you're up and coming. You just have a few cutscenes where people mention like how you're progressing, and that's it. Actually, Most Wanted 2005 had a good story. I didn't play that one, so I don't know what the story was on that. But I remember, what was I going to say? No, I remember what I was going to say. But it agitates me. Okay, it doesn't really agitate me. Okay, let me clarify. It's not that bad. So if there's a game revolving around like a crime, I much prefer that story to be over the top and silly. Kind of like Payday 2's story. That story was very unserious when it came down to it. It was over the top. But I think that's what made it fun, is because a lot of the heists in that game were over the top. It was unrealistic. Same with like Grand Theft Auto. Those stories were over the top and silly. But for the newer Need for Speed games, from what little I have played of the stories, they're very serious. And I'm like, I don't really feel comfortable with you trying to make a point that these people aren't harming anyone, because they very much are in the real world. There we go. Some more gold. Basically, you lost your car and you race to be #1 on the blacklist to win your car back and escape the police. Yeah. It doesn't have to be anything more than that. In cars, you have to beat all of them. Yeah, you give a list of champion racers of different categories or different car types. and your progression, just like I think in the original, your progression was very much like you start out with like a basic car, like a low end car, and then you worked your way up to supercars. Not like in even Forza tries to have a story now, and it's okay. Okay, Forza's like story, quote unquote, isn't bad. Forza 5 just doesn't have very good. The characters are annoying. It's simple for racing. Yeah, you don't need complex writing for a racing game. If you're going to have complex writing for a racing game, give me Hot Wheels World Racers. Give me something over the top, because that's the only way it's really going to be interesting. Heck, like, was it the plot of the Fast and Furious movies are not complicated, like, at all. Oh, the woes of Iron Man account. Don't know how to make good Need for Speed anymore. EA doesn't know how to make good video games anymore. There's another game on that Battle Pass tangent from EA. That's Battlefield 2042. Where's the Plate Lake shop? So I can't use Mithril yet. We're going to buy Black Plate Lakes. Oh, that was a lot cheaper than I thought they were. Where's the helmet shop? I don't remember. Hot Wheels were always just good. Yeah, it was. I never played the video games, but I had the cars and I watched the movie. I had the movie on DVD. And like I even remember watching the sequel series. I don't remember where was the helmet shop. I already got plate legs. Oh. Then Falador? Remember. The DVD right now. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right. Cellar Racers, all movies. I don't own any of them, and so I had to like catch them on TV, which means I never got to watch all of them. But it was good, and the story of it was like one man was obsessed with this interdimensional race of aliens or something that just loved racing, so they built a bunch of racetracks, and like they challenged humanity or like different humanity and aliens to like complete their race courses, and you unlock their secrets or something. And it was like, that's pretty cool. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, it was. As I remember it, it may be like rose tinted, goggles. Oh no, I can't search it. But I do need a shield, so we do need to take the walk up to Falador. Yuck. But it was a neat premise for a racing game, because then you had all these absurd tracks like underwater, and you had more down to earth ones like cities and stuff. Like it was cool premise, and you could do interesting things with it. And the movies had good attention to detail. I didn't know what a clutch was back then. It's like, why is there two brake pedals and like stick shifts? Like looking back at it now, that was cool and had like good drama and was mature enough, but still kid enough. Which, shout out for them taking, or not, I don't know if I was to say shout out, but they took like the most kid character in the original movie and then turned him into a hardcore criminal in the Cellar Racers. That was weird. Cortez was crazy about the wheels. The Wheel of Power, that's right. They call it Celerons. Oh, the memories. Thanks for the food. Oh, the memories. I'm convinced that there is a helmet shop somewhere in the free-to-play area. I just don't know where it is. Clothes shop. Maybe we should visit that sometime. Was it back in Artie? Is the helmet shop all the way back here? Or maybe there isn't one. Maybe I'm just being dumb. Guess I'm just... Oop, that's a storm. I still need a shower, too. I'm Stinky Bird. You know what? Hydroplane was, so I watched the movies. Yeah! Like, that was, one, a good lesson. I remember that episode. Like, that's one of the things I still remember from it. It's like, one, that was a good lesson to teach kids. And two, that was just also a good way to show that, what was his name? Kurt was, you know, arrogant. And he had something to work on. I'll call them the racing whelms. Racing whelms. Ah, that's right. Gosh. There's some racing drones in the movies. It's so good. And the different cars, some real, some fictional. One of those rounds I'm willing to sell the charges. Vert. Oh, it's Vert, not Kurt. Vert Wheeler. And you know what was kind of interesting about that movie is that he had a military father. He had an active duty father, and that was part of the plot, I think, of the original, was his relationship with his father was strained because his father was military's active duty. And it's fairly common for like kids of active duty military to kind of do stupid things like street racing. Not that active duty servicemen don't do that themselves. Yeah, I'll go into one. I would love to race on one of those tracks. It'd be cool for a relationship with his dad. Which, you know, which is pretty common in kids shows. But I just think it was a cool that they decided. I've gone to my farming patch in Artie. Forgot. But I just think it was a cool detail that they made his father active duty. I think, anyway. I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure he was active duty military. It is pouring rain outside. Cool. Yeah, all this to say is like you can have like an actual good plot of a racing game. You just have to kind of be over the top with it. And to answer one of your earlier questions, yes, Battlefield 2042 did have a battle pass. It had a season pass for all 7 seasons that game was live. And you know what sucked the most about 2042's battle passes? Each season only came with one map. Now, mind you, when Battlefield had paid DLC, you got like 5 or 6 maps. Like you get one or two, you get a couple big ones, and then you get some smaller ones to go with it. Plus like a dozen guns. And this was like every 3 or 4 months that it would come out. Maybe it was a little longer for Battlefield's DLC to come out. But in Battlefield 2042, you got one map and 2 guns. Take it or leave it. Hello, I would like to purchase a shield because you don't. Somebody beat me to them. The struggles. The struggles of Iron Man. Game mode. Well, it's better than my bronze shield. And I can't make iron yet. So, yippee. Accelerators are people they didn't know what I was talking about or forgot existed. I mean, it's old. I can't blame people for forgetting about it. That's it. What a ripoff. Yeah, that a Feel 40 to 2042. There's nothing good about that game. There really isn't anything good about that game. I can't remember a single thing that was good about it. It had a lever action rifle in it. And that was like the best thing. Oh, that was also when they made like Battlefield Portal or whatever, and that ended up flopping because it had like no content in it. Let's see, because I really want to win this fight. Where's that? Did I sell all those capes? No, I don't think I did. Yeah, because that has actual, gosh darn it, like actual stats. All right. Kitted out for war. They're my favorite move of all time. It's a good. I need to watch it again. I'm probably going to cringe at the CGI, but it was, gosh, it was good from what I remember. Accelerator Racer Cars did make appearance in other Hot Wheels games like Beat That, Unleashed 2, but never got its own game. Oh. That's, yeah, well, there was, yeah, they never did make one for that era, did they? All right, time to cake. Cake. I hope I'm doing this quest right. All right, so now we got to make the long walk back to here. I would swear there's a helmet shop somewhere. Maybe that was added in an update in RuneScape 3. It wasn't around in old school. No, North, you idiot. Okay, it still holds up. The movie was very popular. I remember. By the way, if the stream suddenly dies, my power went out. Which I should probably end the stream here shortly anyway. I'll chat. I can chat for a few more minutes, and then I should probably get going. Because I've been live for like 6 hours now. Oh my gosh. That's part of the reason I don't RuneScape is so I can like, get some grinding done. I remember every line from each movie. Do you now? I don't remember that much from them. Then again, it's been a long time. I do remember like one of the characters dying, which you don't ever see that in a kids show anymore. You don't see like actual stakes. That's right, because that's right, because like Pork Chop had hydrophobia because was it like his little brother drowned or something, and he had hydrophobia ever since. So I remember the scene where he lost his cool in the underwater race, and he too almost drowned if it wasn't for the safety teleporter that Dr. Tesla had installed. Remember when kid stuff used to be like actually good and not smooth brain rot garbage? Yeah. Tonolo's other older brother died in the beginning of the first movie in a flashback. Ah. That's right. And then but wasn't that death a fake out though? Because there's one character, I think in the first movie, I think he drove the convertible on Burt Wheeler's team. Like, he had a flashback where his brother died, but his brother hadn't actually died, and he was just working for Dr. Tesla the whole time. Pork chop. Father died drowning. Okay, he's his father. But still, yeah, that was good. Kurt. Oh my gosh, is it actually Kurt? Oh my gosh. These names. These names. Because I know in Acceleracers, Racers, he turned, like, he went to prison because of his brother or something. And turned into, like, a hardcore criminal. Kurt never died. Yeah, he never died. It was like a fake out. Like, he faked his death or something. Because he was driving that one really cool looking purple car that could shoot, like, laser balls or something. Yeah, laser balls. That was Kurt's little brother, Mark Wild. Kurt Wild, Mark. Yep. That was a big deal. It's like, your brother never really died. And then the sequel, like, the little brother's like, you abandoned me again. All right, let's see if I can actually... I really don't want to have to train range just to complete this quest. I really, really don't. I don't even know if I'm doing is the right thing to do. What? Oh. Oh no. He might be here a while. Unless this guy starts hitting us for 6s. Oh no. Oh, come on. I spent hours getting ready for this fight. I've trained so much. Mark became stone cold badass and hated Kurt. Yeah, I remember that. And he blamed Kurt for what happened to him. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my gosh. Am I going to have to train range to beat this quest? Guess I should have done some more combat training. Very interesting. They are. I can't think of a character that was really uninteresting, either by their motivations or just the design. Because you have even like the you have one character, like his whole deal was just wearing oversized headphones, like a studio headset, and music was his thing. Oh my gosh, please stop hitting me for 6s. I can only eat this cake so fast. Oh my gosh, this game. Just let me complete the quest. I just want to unlock a new agility course, please. Shirako was a huge music head. Oh, is that the name? Shirako. Every time we hit... Oh, look, we got a strength level. Looks like I'm going to have to do some more combat training. Maybe get a better weapon. Oi. Car's name. Baseline. Speakers error. I remember that now. Yeah. I just remember it was always first Hyundai or I think it was a Hyundai that he had. It was like always my favorite one, or just those JDM cars were always my favorite. There we go. There we go. Now that I switched to accurate, we're doing some damage here. Getting some consecutive hits. Also, I think his car, rather van, in World Racers was a Volkswagen bus, like converted. Well, not really, because the Volkswagen bus did have like a pickup truck version of it, where it had a bed instead of a like cabin seating. Please stop hitting sixes. Ooh, that was close. I really hope this monk drops the key that I need. Yes. Okay. Cool. Cool. Ever was his car was a pickup truck with 9 big speakers in the back. Yep. I actually do remember that. Somehow. Can I open the door? Oh, no. Oh, wait. You see the key so much size so it's not fit. Oh, okay. It was the Diora 2. Yes. Gosh. The Teku. My favorite crew. They were so cool. It's my favorite crew. They were so cool. Is that what's that? I don't read. I want to go watch those now. I want to go rewatch the Cellar Racers. So we can't open that. I think that was all the combat in this quest. What if I use the key on the desk? No. Appears to be in use. What? Let's go down here. Remember every car name in the Cellar Racers. Credit to you, because there was a lot of cars in those movies. I almost said game. Because I did have the World Racers game on the GBA. I remember having a lot of fun with it. I don't know if I think it's good now. I realized I think I played a lot of this game in like the HD graphics. So ever had Power Rage, later Reverb in the last movie. I think. I don't remember. Golden Key? Oh, come on. What do I do next? I don't remember what to do next. It's been like 10 years. Actually been like 18 years since I've last done this quest. So Hughes, Cellar Racers fan. I finally somebody talked about it. Hey, you're good. Good. I said it was good. It was good children's entertainment. I should probably watch it again just because of cars and stuff. Yeah, I've been playing RuneScape since like 2009 or something, or 2008. Hang on, I can tell you exactly when I started playing RuneScape. I can tell you the exact. I can tell you the exact month almost. Yeah, 2008. I started playing RuneScape in 2008. Though my main character is in RuneScape 3, not old school RuneScape, which this is old school RuneScape here. Do you have? Oh, right. Gotta be like a book or something, right? I want the golden key. Can I use the key on the organ? Boo. There's got me into cars. I think that's what got me into cars too, were those movies and the Hot Wheels. Can I search these again? Anything you want to read? Why is my character such a dumbass in this game? Or at least the early quest. I don't really want to fight another monk. Key. Oh, okay. That's right. I forgot how jank these quests were. Wait, but similar size lock, but does not fit. Okay. I don't want to have to fight another one of those monks. I'd have to go back and get more food. Years you probably forgot how to use brain. True. Very true. And again, I don't think our character has any formal. They know how to read, but I don't think they've had any formal education. Considering you can literally make your character eat rocks. Yeah. Yeah, you already told me all this. Can I use the golden key on this? I've actually started watching a YouTube series called like Unguided, where it's just somebody who's never done the quest in these games going through each quest without using a guide, which I would like to do. I don't think I have the time or patience to do that. I have 5 movie, but maybe one day it'll happen. Maybe one day. Just be nice if something like that was made again at all. Because it's so rare for quality entertainment to be used, or not used, to be made. I'm actually about to look up a guide here. Because I'm doing this solely so I can get to the agility course in Canifis, or whatever it's called. If I had just continued training agility in Varrock, I had already be able to use the next agility course. But no, I want to see content I haven't seen before. So I have to get to this dumb town filled with werewolves. The race is Emerald Race. They should. Especially with modern CGI. Oh, it looks so good. Imagine they got licensing to actual cars too, which they probably wouldn't. Ah, that'd be cool. That would be cool. Let's see, returning back to the temple. Empty bucket. I don't have a bucket. Combat equipment, 1 free inventory space. And, door. Yeah, I got the key. There's SMY, the river, such a good defense. Yep. Gonna lock the gate, and the guardian was located earlier. Okay, okay, so we got used the key. Be hard to get a license for the cars. It would be. But I mean, Activision does it. The Forza games do it. The only thing is they couldn't show any of the cars crashing because people don't like fun. Car manufacturers don't like fun. Monuments in order to find one holding an iron key. Oh. Debuck on a well and fill it with murky water. Okay, we gotta go back to the bank anyway. Do I want to get the golden items? No, I guess. Nah, I'll leave them where they be. Stay true to the lore. The bread bank. Yes, we gotta get more bread. Actually, no, we don't need more bread. We don't actually need combat anymore for this quest. We need... Actually, we can unequip our armor. That storm's kind of bad outside. I guess after I finish this quest, I'll end the stream. So I don't want to leave y'all hanging. Wow, I think it would be cool if Hot Wheels, I guess Hasbro. I think they already have the licenses for the cars because they have actual cars like for Hot Wheels. They probably already have a bunch of licensing. So yeah, wouldn't be that hard. I would think. You just have to be creative. A thunderstorm where you are at? Yes, there is. I've been watching it lightning out my window for the past like 20 minutes now. How old is your character? I don't think you're ever given like a set age for your character. I know people have talked about that in like lore videos and stuff. But I don't think your character has an actual age. So if I had to pick one, it'd probably just be the age I'm at now, which is 29. Oh, we need a bucket. I think we need... What else do we need? Rune Essence. Unnoted. So we're going to have to make another trip here eventually. Because we're not going to be able to carry enough. And we don't have any pouches. Ba-ba-dum. Though it's weird. Here I am streaming this game. And it's so hard for me to recommend it. It's like I'm playing old school RuneScape right now, which I can definitely see why it's more popular. Because going back to RuneScape 3, it is a microtransaction hellhole, which is a shame because I kind of like that version better. Like it has better graphics and you can apply cosmetics to your character, which you can't do that here. And the microtransactions aren't, well, it's weird. Especially with old school RuneScape. It's one of those games where you're not paying to win. Like you can't buy combat equipment, you can't buy food directly with cash. You can buy bonds, which you can then sell in game for in-game currency. but those also have the use of allowing free to play people or to allow people to buy membership with in-game currency. So it's kind of like a trade-off there. So it's like, okay, it's hard. Like those serve a lot of purpose. So it might be better if they could just allow people to buy membership with in-game currency without having another player have to sell a bond to do it. Which I think you can actually. I don't remember. Is pay to win option. Like to unlock things on my own. And so there's no real pay to win in RuneScape 3 that I've seen, unless you want to argue about the currency conversion, which would be a good argument. Don't get me wrong. But all the microtransactions that I have seen on there have either been purely cosmetic or like XP boost. Like you get to train your skills faster. Which if you're going for like high scores and stuff, leaderboards, it is pay to win. Unless you go now, if you go in with an Iron Man account, you can't use that stuff. You can't use any of the microtransaction stuff. I'll take that key, thank you. I will also grab some of this water that we will need. Thank you. Holy water. So I don't really like the fact that you can just buy XP boosts. Like, if you need an example of slippery slope and why it's not a fallacy, RuneScape 3 is a really good example of it. Because it started out simple and was not well received to the point to where they actually made like the character a boss and you were allowed to kill them in a quest. But then they went back on it and kind of made it worse. But then you also have cosmetics, and they do have some neat things with those cosmetics where they have boss themed cosmetics, and if you kill the boss a certain amount of times, I think it's like 5 times, you get to unlock a new version of it. Like you get a special version of it. So that's cool. I bought one for one of the hardest bosses in the game, but then I quit before I was actually able to beat the boss because it's the hardest boss in the game. Well, one of the hardest bosses in the game, which now is in this version too, so that's cool. You're free. Oh, we just locked myself in. You know I cannot risk waking vampire in that coffin. Yep. Desecrated though, do you think you could bless it for me? Bless the water. Yes. There we go. Free at last. Good. Down the mausoleum. All right, let's go. I don't unlock things on my own. No, I much prefer to unlock things. And RuneScape 3 does have a lot of things to unlock on your own. Rare items, pets. There's a lot you can unlock that you cannot pay for. You cannot buy. So RuneScape 3 is still like a good game. But it's not as good as it used to be. And they lost like all of their good writers. So all the newest quests are like garbage. Like they're actually just kind of, yeah, they're just garbage. The writing's pretty garbage, and they're really short. This game, on the other hand, there's only one microtransaction, and that are bonds, so people can buy membership with in-game currency. Other than that, there are no microtransactions. It is 2008 RuneScape. Or RuneScape Classic, as they call it. I'm actually playing in the RuneLite, like, brow extension thing client. which adds a bunch of neat stuff, quality of life stuff. And there's like an HD graphics you can get to. If I hover over something, it like makes the screen flash. Give everyone a Caesar. No. You're focusing on to keep it intact. Oh, I do not know how I can keep that. Well, I hope you keep it that way long enough for me to get 99 agility. Because I want to do something stupid. Did you bless her to purify it? Use the water. No, that would not work. Cleanse the entire river. Fouls and rocking and pollutant. However, one other idea. Soak up the evil magic that the potion has released into the river. You know, of rune stones. Yep. Use some rune essences or the magic released into the south. Exactly. Bring me 50 essence. I should be able to reverse the damage done. Be quick though. Longer wait, the worse things will get. I have a stretch. Yes, thank you, Big Evil, for the stretch redeem. Let's see, some essence. 24 more. Let's go get that 24 more. By taking the. Wait, can we like pass through the barrier now? It'd be quicker. Or oh. Darn. Darn it. That would have been quicker. But no, we gotta go and take the long way. Oh, you can't like hear any of the music. I'm sorry. Which RuneScape used to have good story and quests, but RuneScape 3, where the quests are actually like finished, like a lot of the quest series, the stories are finished. Like the newer ones are just kind of garbage. This one has some original quests and bosses in it. But there's a lot of quests that I wish were in this game, but they're not because they came out after 2008. Like the Chosen Commander is one. I wish that was in here because that was one of my favorite quests. It's on my favorite music. I don't know. I keep saying I quit this game and then I come back to it. But maybe one day I'll I don't know, it'd be like years from now. Maybe I should make a hardcore Iron Man. Just an Iron Man character for RuneScape 3. Because I think that's the best way to enjoy the game now. I see a lot of people with their Iron Man accounts. Which basically means you're playing single player. Not really. You can still group up with people. But you can't trade with other people. Unless they're, I think, Iron Man accounts. Which is why I had to... Which is why I'm doing so many weird things. Is because I have to gather everything myself. I'm going to ignore that gold statue. That's, never mind. Take it all. Take it all. Graphics are also a lot better in RuneScape 3, in my opinion. No. Oh, this game's graphics has its charms, but there's still stuff I miss about RuneScape 3. Like being able to apply cosmetics over armor. Or being able to, like, see the weapon in your sheath. in a sheath instead of having to have it like in your hand the whole time. I'm hungry. I didn't have dinner today, and it is like 5 a.m. Oh, good gosh. So I'll have to make me a stack. I got work tomorrow too. Ugh. What time do I have to get up? What time do I have to go to sleep? I go to sleep then. All right, I'm fine. I just probably won't get any writing done today or tomorrow. I really gotta get that writing finished too. Here we are, Drizzle. Come to me. So that should do it. I will bless these stones. Place them within the well. With the river safe, Mistlin should be protected from vampires once more. Please take this dagger. It's been handed down within my family generations. Power of Saradomin. You will find as the ability to prevent werewolves from adopting their wolf form in combat. Hopefully it comes in useful. Yeah, we'll probably never use it. The Wolfbane dagger. Pass through the barrier now. To Mortania. Mauritania. Yes, you can. The barriers will prevent Sarah from entering Mistland, but it is safe for those blessed by Saradomin. Though evil land region filled with creatures, monsters more terrifying than any you'll find on this side of the south. Worst Irish rulers of Mauritania. Their kind, many are completely immune to human weaponry. Those that aren't are still very hard to kill. Careful. So you know. With Canifis, the town of werewolves, they probably won't attack you unless provoked. Still be cautious. And we'll prevent them from taking werewolf form. See, thanks. The other friendly mention of Myrq. And freedom fighters, they fight to protect the humans trapped in Mauritania. Shooting vampires, just one day to rid the region of all evil. Balaf, leader of Mort Meyer group. An old friend, I imagine they appreciate the help of someone like you if you find them. An eye out for them. Everything just blessing itself now. Hold on a minute. Good luck out there. Stay safe. Alright. See you later. Oh, and I missed the quest completion screen. But hey, wow, we jumped like 5 levels in prayer. Cool. And here we are in Mauritania. One of my favorite areas in the game, just because like it's always given me this creepy feeling. Tickled brain. Yum. Side jar vinegar. But this whole thing, we went on this whole journey just to get access to the agility course here. That's it. This is it. This is what I did all that for. So I can do this for 10 agility levels. Ain't RuneScape fun? Aren't the animations great? Maybe have animation smoothing on. All right, time to do that for like 200 times. Anyway, I'm going to go, now that I got this done, I'm going to end the stream. Probably not going to raid out. I'm just going to end it here. It is 5 a.m. almost. Been live 6.5 hours. I need to go back to short streams so I don't get burned out again. At least for a little bit. But Call of Duty coming up with World at War Veteran. Grenades be aplenty. Anyway, I hope everyone has a good week. Thanks for hanging out and chatting, watching, lurking, doing what it is y'all do. I appreciate it, crewmates. Take care and have a blessed night.